Hello. Evening. Chat. I am lazy. You feel me? Oh, it's a weekday. It's a flipping Wednesday, and yet here we are. Well, everybody works on a weekday, and therefore I should be up as well. This is a double stream. I'm gonna do both AK Enfield and AK in one. And this is an editing stream as well because I have not done an editing stream in a very long time. So I decided let's finally get to it, shall we? Um, no review today. I thought about it, but I think I need more time to do the review. And then at the same time, I also feel like I want to sleep earlier today because I've been sleeping so late every other day. And today also feels like a day that I might fall asleep earlier. I hope. I don't plan to do anything in the night, so will be good in order to do just that. It seems like my YouTube is not connected to the chat right now. I see you, YouTube. Don't worry, YouTube. You are right there. But yeah, you will join us soon. And also, I saw how was it Gant who actually stated that he had the whole join chat issue with YouTube and Twitch, and then afterwards Twitch responded and said that they're actually okay. So I guess I don't have to change anything now. Now this can be together. You guys are one, YouTube and Twitch, although it's only Twitch right now, but like you guys are together because the small streamer Gunt himself says that Twitch has solved it. And that's good. I was gonna split the two chats, and I guess I don't have to do that now. We're winning. Yes, we are. Okay. This is a fast 3 hour stream, I will say, because I want to just make very small videos. And I haven't made videos in a while, so this is a bit of like a warm up stream for me to cross into bigger videos later on. Okay, I need to watch some shorts made by my editors. So give me a while. Let me boot them up. But this is a teaser because you guys will get to see it, and I guess you guys won't be watching it when it exists. Let's see. Wait, why is this? Well, I'll say left. Left wins.
Later.
No. Wait. Wait.
Wait, why is this? Well, I'll say left. Left wins.
Later.
No. Wait.
This is a weird shot. Why did my editor choose this moment? This is damn weird to make as a shot. I'm not sure why you would watch this. Wait, why is this? Well, I'll say left. Left wins. Not gonna lie, you're expecting more.
Later.
Yeah.
No. Wait.
Huh, this is damn weird. Wait I think it's edited well, but like I just don't know why you would watch it. It's just odd because it seems like it should be multiple clips. Okay, wait. This one I think is okay. Although, hold on, is this shot?
Boys?
Wait a minute, did I not post this? Wait, what? I have a shot from a really long time ago.
Is that you? You've been lead. Continue. Back to back. Ah! Okay. Do you like boys?
Have I never posted this? Is this completely new? Anyone who watched all my shorts? Is that completely new? I have to check my shorts list. I don't think I posted that before. That one's funnier, that's for sure. Oh shit, I don't think I posted that before. It's quite okay though, it's quite short and simple. Maybe I will post that. This one I definitely
I've
posted
seen
already, I
how
think.
the sluggies interact with the guys on the right. We're cooked!
Yeah, this one I remember posting. I remember posting this as well. I think I did post this. This was the bitey one. Yeah, yeah. The all three in a row. This video's not loading. Oh, oh. You didn't pull for Levitine. You skipped Levitine, did you? Okay, we've got the first skipper. Let's not use 120. Let's hope that you get good savings, shall we?
Let's go gambling!
Easy. Skip. Now this was
Let's
the
try.
one where I got Gilberta in
Let's
like
try.
2 pools. But this is already done as a video. This was not a video that you all saw of the Gilberta pools, but we turned the starting moment into a short. I'm actually just gonna post this one now. It's just that we had like a start of the video. Like we wanted to thumbnail the video. But we decided, or at least I decided that the moment where it says "Let's go gambling" was a better thumbnail than the other parts. Yeah, for the short. Oh, I remember what I called the short now. I called it Gilberta in 2 when I first saw the short. It shorts in the moment. I'll check if I can edit it, because I kind of just want to cut the frontal part of the short away. I'll see. Did I post my car story? The story of me getting lost in the car park? I don't remember if I've ever made it, like I've ever posted it. Oh, I did. It was the memory loss one. Yeah, it was this short. Funny. And then I posted the Beanstalk one as well. Okay. Somehow there's just one shot of the past that I forgot to put up for whatever reason. Should be fine. Hopefully not problematic. It's a short little cut. Because I'm just not using that as a thumbnail. Okay. Seems good. Hopefully it edits it fast. If it doesn't edit it, then oopsie. Let me go and check out on what videos will be posted in the meantime for this week. Did I see the GIF? I did, and I'm about to ban you from my server for that. Am I just staring menacingly? What was I staring at? My phone, probably. You kind of want to watch my old VOD for Endfield beta, but it's hard to find sometimes. It's still there. It's in my archive on my YouTube. You can watch it. I should rewatch it also. I wonder what was my reaction. Oh, beta not that bad. I thought you were gonna say like technical test. Well, technical test. Technical test was alright. Thoughts on Jin and Jie. Oh, Jie looks really pretty. Jin, is it the purple woman? Not my thing, but I love purple. As in, it's so rare to see a purple character in the game. But not my thing. What about the story of me sleeping on the bus when traveling back to Singapore? Oh, to turn it into a short? Well, someone's gonna clip it and then send it to my editors so that my editors will turn it into a short. How often do I think Enfield will release characters from OG, like Lev and Gilberta? Not often. I think once every 6 months. I suspect. Once every 6 months or once every 9 months. But definitely once a year. At least. Minimum once a year. My prediction is once every 6 months. Who do I think the next banner character will be? But we already know who the next banner character is. It's probably Tang Tang and Mifu next. It should be Tang Tang and Mifu next. And then it's Fang Yi plus some unknown character that we're gonna see in 1.1. Only two next. One of them will be a 5-star, one of them will be a 6-star. We don't know if Tang Tang's the 5 or if. Oh wait, no. There's a chance that there's Rossi as well. I'll be shocked if they put Rossi with Fang Yi. Rossi's the weird one because how are they supposed to put the banner together with them? Yeah. Tang Tang 5-star, Mifu 6-star. I suspect it's Tang Tang 5-star, Mifu 6-star. That's my guess. Can anyone explain the sanity event discount? It's probably like when you spend sanity on that day itself. I think 3 of your first attempts in the dungeon will be like counted as double rewards. I think that's what the sanity event discount is. You thought we're doing 3 6-star characters per update. I think it's just the first update. I think the next few patches won't be 3 characters. It'll be too much for people to pull. Like, people are all complaining about pool currency already. Imagine if they continue 3 banners later. And what's more, like, the next patch is not releasing like 5 maps, unlike this first 1.0 patch. If anything, the next patch is maximum gonna release only 2 maps. But I think they stated that it's only gonna be 1 in 1.1, which is very slow, in my opinion. But 3D game, after all, so perhaps they have to work on it. Although if it's a big map, I guess that's not a bad thing. But I don't think it's sustainable for them to do 3 6-stars per update. I'm pretty certain they have to do it to 2 from now on. How do you think people will react to limited characters if they do release limited characters? I don't know. I don't even know how I would react. If they release limited, then for fuck's sake, give me my Levitine, Yvonne, Gilberta, and all the other characters as standard characters. Like, for what reason must they? Like, every character now is considered limited, what? So for them to release actual limited characters, they must be extra premium, right? What does that even mean? You see, limited characters are just very strange in Enfield, considering that every character is actually a limited. So for them to truly do it, we first need to start seeing standard characters. Yeah, I will do a Enfield review stream tomorrow. Meaning, like, tomorrow is also an editing stream. I'm not like playing Enfield or anything. Actually, I could be playing Enfield because tomorrow is the day of my tournament that I'm supposed to participate in. But I'm given a free choice of either doing it on 26 or 27. I feel like doing it on 27. Yeah, I think I'll do it on the Friday instead. And then tomorrow I try to make the Enfield review. It's either or, I would say. One of these 2 days swap around. Hope there'll be an Enfield live stream. I think Enfield live stream is next weekend. I don't have the secret details. I just think that it's next weekend. Should be lah, because it should be 1 week before the end of Yvonne's banner. So perfectly speaking, it would be next weekend. Okay, let's see. So I did a terrible job last week because I didn't know that Chinese New Year was gonna make me shit my pants and make me lose track on a lot of videos that I was supposed to make. I'm still even supposed to deliver on an AK new player guide, and I have not done that yet. Perhaps I'll do that by 1st March. That would be a nice timing. Or 3rd March, one of the two. Neither have I started making my guides and my story reviews. Okay, I'm just gonna shift these things away, and then we'll figure out when we'll actually get them done. So, wait ah. I'm not sure how my editor's doing because it's been a long time since we've made such a video. But we are doing a F musical experience video because I think a lot of you asked for a stage play um video, and we decided we'll try. I cannot promise that it's very funny because um I don't know if I did such a good job to make it entertaining, but we'll see. What are the videos that I intend to do? I do want to put the this one will be pretty unedited, but the experience of the puzzle game mode, which is Delver of the Cryptic, I will want to at least share it. I thought it was a fun time, but it's not a time where like, oh, it's gonna be a lot of funny hyperactive compilation, cause not quite like that. I already did one last time when we did the maze, the first playthrough. This time around, it's not like I went through it flawlessly. I had a little bit of mistakes here and there, but we will. Uh, yeah. This one, it's a pretty nice thing to share with people, and I think some people aren't even aware that this event is going on right now. We are doing viewer. This is the last viewer pool that we're gonna do, which is for um Yvonne, because we do want to see whether or not people are actually interested to watch these viewer pools, and if people aren't, then we don't really want to, you know, make people spend the time, or like, one, make my editor spend the time to edit, and two, we don't really want to make people videos that people aren't that interested by. But at least so far, I think people do enjoy watching the Levantine and the Gilberta one. So we will want to see whether or not we can do the same for Yvonne once more. Okay. Uh, I do want to post my second Umbral Monument. playthrough. I thought it was very fun. I enjoyed this second Umbral Monument more than the previous, and I don't know if that's the feeling that you all got, but I thought it was great. And the fact that I did it again with the level 60 team, I feel like this time around, doing it with the level 60 team was harder than the last time, with the same challenge conditions that I set for myself. But I enjoyed the process of it so much more. It is better than the first. It's more engaging. I think the bull rush was great. I like that they did the singular enemy on the final stage, right? The singular enemy was an enjoyable one, and then seeing new movesets by that enemy, the one where he pulls you in, was also fantastic. And then I think the first stage being what was the first stage about again? Oh, the shooter guy. But the fact that you can freeze and everything, and then you have to kill the little mobs, I thought it was good also. The fact that he shot so many bullets in one go. You can't do stage 3 with level 60 op. I thought I thought it was gonna be impossible for me to do stage 3 with level 60 ops. But I pulled it off. I pulled it off because of reading the enemy mechanic. Because I realized that the enemy was weak to electric, so I used an electric team, and then I surprisingly won. So this was great. And it was my first experience playing this second Umbral Monument. The second Umbral Monument did not appear during beta test 2, which is fantastic because finally something new to my eyes as someone who has played all the beta tests. So I'm gonna create this relevancy list video right now. I don't know what I'll title it. I'll figure it out, but we're gonna do that in here. By right, I wanted to edit this, but I'm not sure. I will figure out if I truly edit it or not. But Chrome has been making a lot of thumbs for me. I need to figure out how to give more thumbs to my other guy. He will definitely get more thumbs. There's a chance that I'll spread out my videos, because this might be too many videos in a day. But then again, these two are very fresh. And I also want to make a top 20 favorite Arknights operator. Which is, this is, when I say favorite, I don't mean it like strong. I don't mean it by strength. I mean it as, because I did the tier list for the girls, right? I feel like the video wasn't that entertaining for people to enjoy. And so I was thinking what's a better alternative to do that. And then I decided, why not let's switch it to top 20 favorite operators. But then again, that would include the men as well. And we'll decide that today. If I only had 20 people that I can choose in this game as my number one favorite visuals or character or personality, who would I name? So we'll do that in this stream after I'm done with the Endfield Relevancy tier list. I definitely want to hurry to make a review for Levitane's story because I don't want to talk about Levitane's story when patch 1.1 drops. I think it's going to be a very different experience. But yeah, I've not made the guides for the weapon and the gearing stuff yet. So better hurry. I don't think, okay, so sorry, I don't think there's going to be a Sakiko operator guide. Not anytime soon. I feel like I'm going to be rushing to other operator guides. If I was going to do more operator guides for AK, I think there's more stuff. But yeah, basically, I took a week off from YouTube because of Chinese New Year and just chilling and wanting to rest myself. But now, we back, people. We back. The YouTube channel is gonna come back alive again. It's not like I took a many months long break prior to posting videos. So you guys will get good stuff. But apparently, Kev just told me that he overcooked this video. Guys, Editor Kev has just informed me this video is very cooked, as in like cooked in a good way. I think I hope it will be a good video for you all to watch. I wasn't very confident that it was going to be that entertaining, but he just told me I think it's going to be good. So, okay. As to other videos that I want to make, I will figure that out later on down the line. I've always said this, do not pressure myself to make too many videos in one go, because making videos is never an easy thing to do. So, take my time. Okay, wait ah. Do I think Endfield needs something like Kernel Headhunting? Too soon, too soon. Too freaking soon. Because Kernel Headhunting, guys, Kernel Headhunting appeared like 4-5 years into Arknights. We're on month 1. Month 1 and we're already talking about Kernel Headhunting. What the fuck? See how many 6 stars there are in the game, and then maybe I have an answer. Because I don't even know how many 6 stars there's gonna be. What do I feel about recruitment in AK Enfield? Guys, there's only 23 people. AK started with 100 people. Enfield only has 20 freaking 3 people in the game. What do you need recruitment for? Was F Magica event really that hard? I think it was quite monstrous for new players to mid-game players. I did find the EX stages easier, but I think new players and mid-game players will probably get irritated. The reason why I think EX stages were easier in the recent event was because it's so now I'm very pissed that F Magica doesn't have the stages saved as like a side story intermezzi thing that you can replay in the future, and it's saved as a collection for it's saved as a collab that you'll never play again. But I actually really appreciated that the EX stages is such a rare design, because the design is also what makes it easier. That is, they only have one blue box. Like most of the time, blue boxes are spam, right? In the EX and S stages, they'll have like 3 blue boxes, 4 blue boxes, which means 3-4 lanes for you to look at a time. And that makes it very difficult and messy. But for some reason, the EX stages for Musica had all of the last 4 stages having only 1 blue box. Although 1 blue box doesn't just mean that they only enter one way. There were some stages where they entered like around, for example, meaning they spun around. But the thing is, it was so easy to identify a choke point where all the enemies spawn from, and then you just kill them at that choke point. So there was less split lanes in the EX stages as compared to it was just more delicious choke points for you to just spam everything in the process. And so EX stages are easier, but I also do think they demand more stats from your units, which makes it such that the early game players will struggle for sure. I already saw some people telling me that they didn't clear the EX8 as a new player, and I think that's fine. Because EX8 definitely felt like an annoyance with how strong the basic mobs were. Even though it's only one lane, but the basic mobs and the bosses were, and the boss herself was quite strong. So yeah. This Morpheus farming was frustrating. Sometimes break the auto. I remember trying to. I did an auto farm for the Morpheus stage, and then what I did was just spam healing because I realized that Morpheus is too good at killing everybody. You keep telling the devs to give us an unlimited type mode with endless waves of enemies that gets more difficult till you eventually lose. Seeing how far you could progress would be amazing. Doesn't that exist in AK? How endless you want it to be? In AK or in Enfield? Your endless is what? You want 1 hour of endlessness? 1 day of endlessness? We've already had endless looking stages like IS2, um, the bear puppet, and IS5, the what was the boss? The Anasa boss? The ending 4 boss? Those are quite endless to me. Do you need it to be more endless to me than that? The Icebreaker game had a similar game mode. That wasn't endless. It ends. It ends after a certain point. Wouldn't that technically be survival mode? No, I think he meant like an endless, like enemies just keep spawning, you keep deploying type of thing. But do I think AK needs a true endless? No, I don't really see the point. I think more people will get pissed at a true endless than people getting interested. Like I'm neutral about it personally, but I'm leaning more towards I don't know why I would get interested by that. Because I think nowadays games, especially with Enfield, I feel for some reason games don't prioritize on long time of playing the game. Like, yes, you can sing the game in Enfield to explore the world and chess, but at the end of the day, once you finish everything, you're kind of free. You don't have to do anything within the game. And I don't think that's different from a lot of other gacha games, like HSR, WoWA, that sort of thing. At a certain point, your playtime is just done, and then it's meant to give you the feeling that oh, you don't have to sweat it, and you don't have to like always be so engrossed with playing the game. I think it's a way of the game saying to respect people's actual time. Yeah. You meant in Enfield, it would allow to test more teams and rotations more consistently and see how well you could do. Oh, like an endless game mode in Enfield? Enfield just needs a replayable game mode. That's my response to Enfield. Which I'm not gonna make an Enfield review today, but I'm gonna make the Enfield review tomorrow because I stated this in the podcast. Enfield's biggest weakness now is where's the AK flavor? Where's the AK feeling of like there's still a game after I'm done with my dailies? Because I think it's a shame that there truly isn't much of a reason for me to log into Enfield right now. Like, I'm just logging in for dailies. I'm not doing anything else. I don't have to do anything else because there's nothing there for me to do with the game. And I'm just waiting real tight for them to actually finally do something with regards to like difficulty modifiers or a kind of game mode that makes you want to play even though you're done with doing stuff. Yeah. You think it's just about being able to keep fighting as much as you want at Enfield? Yeah, I think one of the problems that Enfield have is the same problem as that AK started with. That I don't know what the game is like. AK feels like a game that a casual and a sweat, like the most casual of gacha tourists, being like a person who just steps in the game, pull for fun, play some stages, get out, log in 3 months later type of thing, can coexist in the same space as a person who is literally playing AK every single day for like 6 hours of their life per day. Not that it's a bad thing. Sometimes you just enjoy the game that much. But that doesn't exist in Enfield. You don't have an Endfield player who can play 6 hours of the day now. Now that we're 1 month into the game. This is not like, I'm not talking about like 1 week of the game. I'm saying like right now, Endfield doesn't allow for the hardcore people, the sweaty people, to really get invested and put their time into the game. Do you think there will be a basic attack combo speed increase type of buff? I think that will come as an item, not as like a proper upgrade. I think that will be something that we will see in a game mode next time, where they do funny things like units attack speed increase by 20%. It will be silly. Yeah. Basically, I am having a lot of pressure on Enfield in the sense that genuinely, I just don't know if I'll play the game forever. Unlike AK, like I said the same for AK, by the way. In the first year or second year of AK, I also didn't know if I was going to play AK forever. But let's just say that my patience with gacha games is actually very low. In truth, like you guys have seen me play gacha games on and off every single time on my stream, like all the different titles. Whether is it I wanted to try or because the game hit me up and say, can you please try our game? And I've never stuck with anyone, if you all realize. Like people ask me like, oh, are you playing Wuwa? Are you playing HSR? Are you playing Genshin and all the other bigger titles? And I'm like, no, I'm just not interested in them. Because I don't have the tolerance level. Like I'm someone who wants a good game. I'm someone who wants a game that is fun on the gameplay side of things. I'm not into visuals. I saw a tweet about the new HSR character that is Sparksy, and people were praising how Sparksy's ultimate looks really nice and very cutesy looking. And then I also see how people were saying that they were admiring so many things about Sparksy, like her idol, animation, the visuals and everything. And I'm just looking at it like, I am not the target audience. Like I don't give a fuck about visuals. I just give a damn about whether or not I feel fun when I play the game. And I think visuals is not fun. Visuals is a bonus. I don't think visuals are unimportant. Visuals are absolutely important in any game. But for me, my enjoyment to a game, visuals are like tertiary. It's not even secondary. It's like tertiary enjoyment for me when it comes to a game. You think if the game got a high barrier of entry, already introducing a lot of endgame content would deter a lot of players? I agree. I think like they didn't want to put in all the endgame stuff to not scare away people. But yet, I think it's a disservice to AK. People do get work of visuals eventually. I don't know, to be honest. That's why I get very confused as to how come people are so like engrossed with the other gacha games. Like what's actually keeping people there? Most of the time I hear that it's the visuals. But I'm like, visuals can keep you there for so long. Like people get so like fueled by looking at hot characters and then the feeling to pull for that PNG. But it's not in my system. I don't play games like that. Have I ever got to GBF? No. AK consistently give fun content every 2 weeks because we have IS and all the other modes. AK is fully flash. Yeah, AK is a very flash game, which I think Arknights has successfully locked me in. So I've said one day I'll make this as a video just to chat about it. Two things. One, I've said this before. I hate gacha games. I seriously hate gacha games because I'm annoyed by the fact that like I don't like the feeling that you need to use luck to get content. And it's not gacha games that's the problem. I also like don't like loot crates. I just don't like gacha. Gacha is an annoying part of life, I feel. Especially because sometimes the damage that it causes onto people can be really intense. Like I am generally quite watchful of my own spending, but I have seen friends where their life really got messed up because of gacha. So it's like, on one hand, I would just say that technically wouldn't it be my friend's fault because they are the ones sinking the money in. But on the other, it's also like, I think it's both ways. Gacha games also manifest that in people, and it's very unfortunate that they do. But however much that I dislike gacha games, um, I also feel that gacha games tend to just not have gameplay. Like I've played gacha games on and off through my life. There's like little small stuff that I played when I was younger. I played Brave Frontier temporarily. I played Valkyrie. Was it called Valkyrie Fantasy? Something like that. Valkyrie Wings. I can't remember. There's a card collecting game. Yeah, I've also played trading card games when I was young, which is technically an element of gacha because you always pull for cards, right? There's a lot of little stuff. No gacha game lasts longer than 6 months for me, or even 3. I think it's 3 months. The longest gacha game that I've ever played is Soccer Spirits, prior to Arknights. Like this was a gacha game that I actually cared to play. And the reason why I cared was because it was the first gacha game that I felt like there was a strategy involved. And that the placement of my units mattered. The placement of my units, the timing of the skills mattered to me. So it really exhilarated me that like, oh wow, it's not just a game of collecting and then I don't feel like I'm losing because I'm under leveled, that sort of thing. Of course, this game does have the PvP element, so you will feel like you're weaker than other people. But there's also a little part of me that felt like, oh, even though my units were weaker than my enemy, I could play better than them because of the way I placed my units and the way I was, executing all the stuff. So that game hooked me so much. And I think I played it for, I can't remember if it was 3 or 6 months. But it was my longest gacha game for sure. I know it's no more than 6. And then I got out. Because like PvP, PvP is annoying after some time because you feel like your money matters in order to win. So AK became a surprise when I played AK, since AK doesn't have that problem, right? AK is a game that you play one for yourself and you can really feel like, oh shit, I don't need like a super strong character per se to execute and win. I would say that at least Endfield, the reason why Endfield has kept me in for now is because it has a bit of the AK vibe. One, I wouldn't say that it's a good thing where I switch around my characters and then I play them at lower level in order to clear the stage. Because, okay, in the recent Umbral Monument, I used Gilberta and Yvonne for like the first 2 stage. And I thought those were really, really nice strategies that I executed. It was very nice to play the freeze mechanic in order to counter what happens in the stage. Then, when I look at the final stage was the electric team as well, which technically is easy to access because they're all 5 stars. But I don't think it's a good thing if I say that, it could be cheese with like a very specific unit in order to do it. But the good thing that I feel about Enfield is that I'm trying to do it with a lower investment while having all the characters in the game. Most people are not doing it like that. Most people are playing with higher built units, right? Your units are level 80, skill rank 9, maybe some masteries. And then you have probably not all 4 members at that level, but you have 2 or 3 members. And you are actually cheesing the Umbral Monument stage. You don't even know what mechanics are happening in there. You just realize that your units are strong enough. I think Enfield allowing for this type of gameplay right now is something that hooks me to stay in the game. And it makes me see that there is definitely potential for the game to do something very interesting. I'm glad that me being able to clear at a lower level tells me that one's own understanding of the units is what could perhaps make people clear and not clear a stage in the future. But my issue that I definitely have with the game is, when are you gonna pressure me? When are you gonna when are you gonna differentiate a good player from a casual player? Like, again, nothing wrong with being a casual player, but I think when we play games, and especially a game that involves combat or strategy, there is that feeling that you want to feel like you learn something in the game and you can show off what you learn. But you can't do that in Enfield right now. So 3 months, 6 months, that's really the time frame that I can give to them. Like, I can forgive them if like the next patch I still don't see it. But I don't know if I can. I seriously don't know if I have the patience to wait 2 patches more to not see like a proper content that I can execute my units in a way that I'm so proud to do. You think it's a story or the time that they have spent? You think visual is also subjective? You still see great visual in OG AK. I know. I'm literally gonna do a top 20 tier list for AK after this. Once we film this. It's gear RNG, it's harder to build full build characters in other mainstream gacha, so it keeps player longer. Yeah, I think it's quite bull. Oh yeah. By the way, that's another thing that makes me appreciate Enfield. Like, if Enfield adopted the same relic system that the other gacha games had, and like it's gonna be like RNG roll stats, I will, guys, I'm out. I don't care if I play AK or not. I will not play Enfield. If they straight up took some of the annoying things that exist in the other games, I wouldn't have even a little bit of tolerance to play the game. I don't even care if like I'm an AK lover or not. But the fact that they actually did something so different from the others, where rather than it being a RNG rolling component, and instead it's like a time component. Like, people are annoyed that they can't get the stats as fast as possible. But the point here is, why do you need the stats so early in the game? Like, there's no need to. And like, if you're so concerned about time, are you telling me that you are faster at getting perfect stats in the other games versus Enfield? Because my vivid memory of the other gacha games is, bro, I'm still missing like 2 substats for like all the characters. And it's even more annoying because the way that they roll is RNG, right? Sometimes you want a certain stat to be increased the highest, but you don't have control over that. It starts increasing like HP, and that's so annoying because you just want the damage. But I like that Enfield is very controlled. And in truth, over time, it will take long. Yeah. Sintota said in his latest video that he wants the game to be a DPS check and time gated. That's a bunch of bull. That's not AK. I don't want it to be a DPS check and time gated. I want it to be a mechanic check. I want it to be a check of one's understanding. But the thing is, Enfield has none of that. Really, Enfield has none of that right now. It's not checking anything. I would say that AK finally released something that feels very DPS check. You would say that CC is technically DPS check in its own way when you start talking about the highest risk. But even while being a DPS check, it's also an understanding of like placements and mechanics, which I think it's a beauty of AK. Like, AK is a game that tests you on every little thing that you understand about the character and the stage design. And I hope that Enfield can try to mimic that. Like, I don't mind DPS checks. You think SSS is a DPS check? SSS is not a DPS check. Having played SSS recently for myself, like off stream, I actually quite enjoy SSS, and SSS is not a DPS check. SSS is an understanding of how it works. But the recent permanent CC that they introduced in AK, that felt like the largest stat check I've ever seen in my life. That one is monstrous, but it's good that it exists. Lots of mentioned about the end game and operators in the future. What about the boring bread and butter weeklies? The weekly loop is weak right now. I agree. The weekly loop is stupid weak. It doesn't have to be strong per se though. It just needs to feel purposeful to log in on a daily basis. And I think that's a problem that Enfield has. Like AK feels very purposeful to log in daily, but I don't know why Enfield doesn't give the same vibe. Like, I don't think they should change the way the sanity works. I love that the sanity refreshes in 2 days. But is that a problem in terms of like game behavior? Does that make you feel like you should log in less because of it? Maybe it does. Like, it's like a game psychology thing. But I'm not complaining. I genuinely think that it's better that they do that. Like, in fact, I wouldn't even mind if they said that sanity refresh in full every 3 days. Like, they up the capacity. But then that'll be strange as well. Because the regen isn't fast, and then you'll feel like, oh shit, there's so much gaps. Like, I also like that the collection of materials isn't something you do daily. You just do it every 4 days. But yeah, it's about what you do to interact in the game. I think that's a big problem. I think it's a bit of game psychology thing that's going wrong with Enfield. That it's so, I mean, I cannot fault Hypergriff. I don't think it's an easy thing to do. But how do you psych players to feel good about the gacha? How do you psych players to feel good about the pool economy or the gameplay? Like, I think fundamentally, there's nothing wrong with the game, the combat, to me. There's nothing, well, there's a lot of things wrong with the story, but there's nothing wrong with the combat, the exploration, and even the gacha. I think the gacha's fine, but it's about the emotions that you get while doing these things. For some reason, it's not satisfying enough, and they need to do something about it. There are so many good systems in the game, but you just still feel bad. Yeah, correct. It's like the game's good on paper, but why doesn't it actually feel good when you actually play it? And that's a conflict that I have. Because it's like, it's exactly because it's good on paper that it makes me stay. Because my brain knows that it's good, but my heart doesn't say it. You get it? The main qualms you have about weapon banner is so annoying. Oh, I don't think there's a problem with the weapon banner. I'm okay with the weapon banner. Right now, it just feels like a chore that you've got to do. It doesn't feel like a chore for me now because, like, I'm done. I've already played every content in the game, so I don't have a chore. Now my Enfield is just a regular gacha game for me to log in on a daily basis. It might feel like a chore still to some of you who haven't finished the game, but I'm past it. You're used to AK delivering shop style events and the side story events. Having a photograph event and gift card event was surely a letdown. Thank God there's Umbral. Yeah, Umbral is a one and done, which is a big problem. Okay. Nonetheless, shall we do a review for Enfield tomorrow? I kind of digressed, and this became my classic 1 hour chatting session before the stream starts. Shall we make a little relevancy video? Well, we did this at the end of yesterday's stream, but now I decided, okay, why not let's just make a proper video for people to enjoy. Would be nice. The way I'll probably make this video is that I will compile like a bit of the clips of the gameplay of specific characters when doing this video, but I'm basically gonna rank them in this particular format. So I think I still have this little camera that I put here. It's very ugly looking, I know, but I'm just gonna put myself here because basically it's to cover the advertisement. Chat, you can be below. Right? So we're gonna do this as like a wait, chat, do you like the rankings that I put over here? So my title says Arknights only, no Endfield. Am I in a wait? It's an Endfield stream. Okay, I'll switch to AK later once I'm done with this. Oh boy, they are very controversial. No, this is a prediction. Okay, this is a prediction. I'll explain to you the rules of this uh session that I'm doing. This is not meant to be definitive. This is like, who do I think will stay in the game and who do I think wouldn't? Okay, so that means the first tier is longevity, meaning I think they'll just stay alive, perhaps forever in the game. Okay, safe is like they should technically stay alive, but I'm a little bit off about them. Okay is like, I think they'll be fine for maybe 1 year, 2 years. I don't know if they'll stay beyond a certain time because it depends on what new units appear. Danger is, I'm really worried if they will stay alive or not. But I guess it's not to the point that I have no hope for them. And then one last is, I think they're gonna fall off real hard. Do we also consider weapon buffs? Like the buffs from attack in Vanguards and Thermite Cutter? I can't quite say that because like future weapons might also change them. Like future weapons that exist could perhaps put someone in the don't last category into the very, very top. Right? So we do it as that. Kev, I don't know if I should be the one to edit this or like should I pass it to you all to edit this video? Because my intention is that when I talk about the character, right, like I film it like this, but then when we mention every single character, I show a bit of a gameplay of them. Have I played every character once in my stream? I have, right? Except for Catcher. Catcher's the only one that I never played. Let me see. Catcher, I'm gonna have to like steal the GP solo. So I have a footage of everybody, but it's very annoying to collect the footage, which is something I need to work on. But we're not gonna we're not gonna take like perfect moments. It's just a B-roll for people to enjoy looking at while they watch this part of the video. Yeah. Catcher only stream in the future. I'm about to build Catcher. I'm almost there. I built everyone in the game to level 60 already. It's just Catcher that's left. Literally. So I might have limited Ento footage, right? I used Ento during the speedrun tournament, so I think it won't be so bad. Okay. Wanna say hi YouTube to everyone because we will make this a video. Okay. Hey there, we're gonna make a relevancy tier list video for Arknights Endfield because all 23 operators of the first patch has finally been released, so I thought it would be a good little discussion to have right about now. I placed my camera here because this is like a ad blocker. There's an ad right behind my camera, so don't mind me sitting right here. So the way the tier list works is like this. On the top row, we've got longevity, meaning that these are units that I feel will last probably throughout the game. If you build them now, you're going to be so happy because they fit in a lot of different teams. Safe are probably in the safe position, but then I kind of feel like there's a little bit of, maybe they won't be so long lasting, like 2 years of being in the game and maybe we'll have someone new by then. Okay means they probably would last, but just not as long. Maybe just a 1 year timeline, and then we will see whether there's competition together with them. Danger would mean that I don't think they can sustain throughout. but there's a little bit of hope because of something that happens in their kit probably, and won't last would mean I feel like they would be the fastest to be power crept somehow, and people will probably not think about them depending on the situation next time. So this is just predictions, okay? This is not like a tier list to say that won't last means that they're the worst operator and longevity means they're the best right now. This is more like looking at how enemies and stages and things might be designed. Where do I think these units will go? We can come back again next year, 1 year or 2 years later, and we see whether my predictions of these operators will be correct. So let's get started unit by unit. Okay, so first one is Akekuri. And Akekuri is known as the Myrtle. If you all don't know Myrtle, Myrtle is from Arknights, because she can easily generate SP, which is a vital resource to make sure that your units can function within the game. I would say that Akekuri is really easy to use right now. It's actually super easy to put her as like a 4th slot. Whenever you feel like skills are running very slowly and you have someone that is very SP hungry, you kind of just turn your way towards Akekuri. Also because she provides one of the highest SP regen compared to the other Vanguards. I feel like in order for Akekuri to be topped by someone else next time, you would need like the stronger variant. Just like how we have 4-star Myrtle in Arknights, we have 5-star Elysium in Arknights as well. Elysium is not necessarily better than Myrtle, but we might get that sort of situation where we will see a better SP regen next time. But I think that will be quite a while. I'm going to put her in the safe position. Alash. Alash is also a Vanguard within the game, and he applies more towards the cryo side of things, where if the origin crystals are basically broken or solidification is broken, then he will actually be able to generate SP. It's nice that he can apply cryo infliction, and he can automatically turn cryo into solidification using his skill, but it is pretty niche in terms of like the scope of where he can put things. He doesn't quite buff the team all that much as well. So I find it a little bit iffy to use Alash, and at the same time, like Alash does not there's just not much going on his side. Like, of all the Vanguards, I'm actually pretty worried for him. And so I'm just gonna have to say that he's in the danger position. Oh, I'm just gonna take this time as well to mention that if you have full build Akekuri, she also provides Link, which is basically increase in damage for the next skill when you use her out. That's really good. So of course she's safe. But yeah, Alash is in the danger position. Polar opposites for these two. Next one, let's do Entel. So Entel is a buffer, and he doesn't quite do much DPS damage things that happen, but he has one of the longest buff in the game, being a 60-second focus buff. It's really good at applying extra inflictions, and his ult is also good at helping the heat teams and the electric teams. I think those are wonderful stuff, although in the future, if we have someone else that is able to do the same thing, like buff the team as crazily as possible while also providing big damage, then I think Entel will have problems. Entel's biggest weakness right now is that he doesn't quite work with mobs, meaning to say you don't use him in like a crowd of 5 enemies or 10 enemies. You only use him when there's a single person, which is most likely like a boss. And that's very seldom that you require something like this. Of course, if we see like the recent Umbral Monument, we finally have stages where it's just a single enemy, so perhaps Entel works a little bit better there. But I would say that for all the tough bosses that might exist in the future, Entel might probably be okay. But, I'm hovering between these two, I would say. I feel a little bit safer about Entel than I do with Alash. So I'm going to say that he's okay. Because he does have a big significant weakness that I think in the future, if you have way more units that are able to do AoE damage, big splash damage, I think people will turn towards them instead. So let's put him just within the okay. Okay, Arklight. Now, Arklight is also pretty restrictive, quite similar to Alash, because she is very focused on electrification being consumed. She does apply electric infliction, but unfortunately only on her ult. And then she's able to consume the electrification herself, which is done on her skill, and it triggers a combo. One of the fastest combo skills within the game, although the SP recovery for the use of a combo and her skill might not be as high compared to the other counterparts there. but very fun character, I would say. I do feel that the nicheness of being so focused on just electric carrying is pretty worrying to me, and Arknight's damage as a Vanguard also isn't that tremendous. So I'm actually also pretty worried for Arknight in terms of how long she may remain. But I feel a slight bit of safety net with her being the fastest combo skill in the game, and I think it's going to take a while for someone to exceed that sort of timing, like who's going to be faster than 3-4 seconds in the future. So I think that's a nice little niche that she's going to be able to provide, and therefore she's going to go in the okay category. Okay, Ardelia. Ardelia is a simple buffer, and she doesn't quite synergize with people quite directly, I would say, such that she doesn't provide any infliction. Surprisingly, there's no nature infliction that involves with her. She just has a combo when there is no infliction in play. She will cast a corrosion, and then if you consume the corrosion, it will buff the team. And then she has the big splash damage of her volcano that provides the healing, but you have to run around to pick up all the dollies. I feel like the biggest reason that people will end up going with Ardelia is just for the healing power, because she is definitely the strongest healer in the game right now, able to heal your teammates very easily. But the lack of synergy is really annoying in terms of like how to provide for the team. It's nice that at least there is some good buffing power that comes into play with her. I feel that in the future, if we get a medic that has less of a hassle to heal everybody because of the fact that you have to run around to pick up the sheeps, once you get someone that is just like, oh, I'm just going to straight away heal this control unit. Oh, I'm just going to straight away give healing to all 3 people on the team. Like, the moment a more hassle-free, better medic appears, I do think that Ardelia is going to sit away a little bit. Although, there's a chance that a better healer would mean that they might have less buffing capabilities. But corrosion also is a stat within the game right now that we don't really think about that much because most of the enemies don't have high resistance. And perhaps we might see better value of corrosion next time. But you can't quite control the corrosion value that Ardelia has because it's only given by her combo, which means that it only lasts for a short duration. So I feel like Ardelia is a pretty okay choice. In fact, I think she will last, but I do think that people will be very actively hunting for a better option. Because, like I said, there is no direct synergy that occurs. Like, the most direct synergy that I'll put forth is her and Levitine, because Levitine does trigger a combo due to corrosion. But for many of the other units, they don't have that, web of actions that occurs. It's pretty isolated. She just exists as a 4th slot. Quite like Akekuri, but I think Akekuri is definitely a lot more interesting than Ardelia is. Of course, right now, with the stages, maybe some of them demanding healing, you might think about Ardelia, but like I said, probably will get better options next time. So, okay category for me. Okay, Avwina. Ooh, Avwina. I think she's one of the most fun characters. Like, if I have to rank fun, she's up there, alright? This needs to say fun. Because her lenses are just fantastic to play with. Every time you throw them down, you have 9 lenses, 10 lenses on the map, especially with her out, and then you just summon them and you see big amount of damage, big amount of stagger that comes into play. It's very, very good to use Avwina, especially when you understand her fully. But there is also a bit of that lack of synergy that comes into play since she doesn't provide infliction except if you use a skill to do the electric infliction. But usually you only do that after all the lenses are already on the ground, which means that it's going to take a long time for you to actually unleash it. And her out is just a simple, single lens, boom, and it's just sitting there on the floor. Same for the combo. It's basically pure DPS of a unit in the electric class right now. I do think that we'll get better electric DPSs next time, especially with the anticipation for Fang Yi, the character that you see in Wuling. We are all predicting that she'll be an electric character, and if she's a DPS one, I think that she will still perhaps synchronize with Avrina in a sense, but I do think that we might be able to easily see perhaps someone else come into play. And so I feel pretty bad for Avrina, but I'm gonna make a prediction. Okay, I know YouTube and Twitch, you guys are saying that she's in the danger category. Okay, this is a prediction. I'm not slandering them. I'm just saying my prediction is that she wouldn't last. I think Avrina might fall off the map. She's not gonna. Okay, she's gonna last in terms of acquired taste. Like, people are still gonna love using her for fun, but I don't think she will sit in the game for long because of the way that she works. She just doesn't. Like, she's so specific. Also, you can't use Avrina with anybody else in the game right now. Like, the only way for you to use Avrina is with Perlica and Arknight. No other person in the game is operational with Avrina. And that's so sad. It's so specific. It's gonna take so long for other alternatives to coexist together with Avrina. And if that's how she's gonna work, then I'm worried for how long she will last. So, I apologize to Avrina lovers. I am an Avrina lover. But I think she's gonna be right down there. Okay, Catcher. Catcher is a unit that is able to provide the parry. Parry is really, really fun within the game. And he also has a ult that no other units in the game can provide right now, which is Weaken, which means that it lowers the attack of the enemy that has the Weaken involved. We don't really need this stat that much right now, but I do foresee that maybe in the future the Weaken stat might be important for survivability's sake, especially if someone has like a very annoying hit that you just find it so hard to dodge. Thankfully, both the ult and the parry is going to do something for that. And his ability to provide protection to the entire team is also a little bit of a nice niche to have. And if you were to do the parry, he provides a vulnerability stat, which anyone providing vulnerable is pretty good to support the team, especially since there are a lot of different characters that depends on either having one vulnerable or even multiple vulnerable. So I do feel that Catcher is definitely not in like the bottom category because of the utility that he provides. And he has a utility that we just do not realize or fully get, like whether it's going to be important in the game yet. But because of the lack of seeing where Catcher's going to sit in the game, I feel like I'm going to put him in a bit of the danger category. Because of all the defenders, he's sort of the one that I'm not very sure of his own lifetime within the game. Like, I know so many of you are seeing the solo catchers and stuff, but this is the one character that I feel like my prediction is going to be wrong. Okay? Like I said, it's just predicting. I think he's in the danger category of all the other units. So I'll sit him there. We'll see whether or not in the future he actually shines brighter than what he does now. Okay? Chen Qianyu. Oh, this is an easy one. God damn, this is an insane character. I mean, she is able to provide free vulnerable as long as someone else has a combo skill as long as someone else is doing like a damage, right? I actually forgot. What is her trigger condition? Can someone remind me? Whatever the trigger condition is, it's an easy trigger condition. My old brain is dying. And it gives vulnerable. It gives lift, which is really, really good. Any physical status. Thank you for that. And it's amazing to be able to do it. The ult is super strong. I do feel that a lot of people are misplaying her ult a bit because they are using her ult at any time. But the best part is that you should be using her ult when the enemy is staggered because of the way her kit works, right? She usually does way more damage to staggered enemies. So timing it, actually seeing it dish big damage is amazing. And her ability to also cause the lift, I also believe that she provides more stagger as well when you disrupt the enemy. So it's a thing where you shouldn't just spam whatever skill that you want. When you have Chen on the team, if you disrupt the enemy's skill, you actually give more stagger, and I think that's fantastic because you also apply one additional vulnerable at the same time. It is super good. It's just an awesome kit. It's so strong that even if we have someone similar that is able to do maybe more damage and do the same things as Chen as a 6-star, I don't think that would destroy Chen because there's a chance that you'll end up using like a 5-star Chen and a 6-star whatever that Chen is together on the same team to just do even more vulnerable stacks, to do even more damage and cool stuff. So I think Chen is our first longevity unit. Has to be. She is very easy to use, very good to put in so many teams. Secure unit, for sure. Alright. Dapan. Dapan has the ability to basically at the end of the 4 stacks, to consume those stacks and then cause crush, which is a humongous amount of damage. Then there is also his ult that is able to do double vulnerable because I think it lifts the enemies and then it also knocks them down. And then he also has some damage amplification involved if you hit more enemies at the same time. His skill isn't a skill that you tend to use, except to just add more vulnerable if you would like. And he's a broadsword user. Is that what you call the great sword user? Which means that the attack speed is a bit lower, but it kind of hits harder. I do think that the 4 stacks condition of his combo is a little bit annoying as a way to deal the crush. Although you do always kind of want to make sure that you go to 4 stacks before you crush, because that's how you get the biggest amount of damage. If you have him pop 5, you use his skill for a double stack for every 45 seconds. Oh, his pop 5 actually gets double stacks. Oh, that's pretty nice, I would say. That he's I was not aware of that. Chat is teaching me while I'm actually within this filming session. But I don't quite like his condition, I would say, in terms of just wanting all of that stacks on him. But I do like that he applies vulnerability very easily, quite similar to how Chen works. He is quite a DPS unit, in a sense that you are always trying to clock up to make sure that he deals the mega crush onto someone that is weak to physical damage. But I don't know if he's as safe as Chen. I feel like Dapan will probably be safe, I would say. You are getting like for every 2 vulnerable stacks, you apply 1 SP, and for just an out use, you get 2 vulnerables as well. There is a skill ceiling for sure. Like I also think that Dapan is someone that people are using wrongly because they're just spamming the E and they're not actually timing it whenever they're using a Programishnik. But I think he's safe to use. If you can understand how he works, then yeah. 6-star Crusher in the game, isn't that Endmin? One of you is talking about 6-star Crusher. But Endmin is a little bit... We'll get to Endmin when we talk about it. Will there be a stronger Dapan next time? For sure. But will that ruin Dapan? It will become an alternative, I would say. But I don't think that means that Dapan will be terrible, just because at least he has the ability to spam vulnerable, which is delicious to enjoy. Okay. Next, we've got Ember. Ember is a 0 applicator person. All she does is keep your defense up. Absolute HP sink. You control her. If an enemy hit hard, she shall not die compared to other units. She has the ability to take damage from the enemies, which allows her to teleport to the enemy and hit them, which is really cool to see, and applies knockdown. If you use her second skill, she's able to take less damage if you manage to time the skill to hit while there's an enemy attack animation, which is so cool to see. And then her ult is also just to apply a free knockdown. And her entire kit is about hit damage. But the weird thing is, Girl does not provide heat infliction. Girl does not combust. she's just there to do damage. That's pretty weird to me. But the shield's nice though, nonetheless, like a HP shield amount that might save you in really critical times. Of course, a lot of people are using Ember with Sundered Prince now, which is literally her best weapon. But being just a pure HP sink and a defense sink, I'm pretty certain we're gonna see someone else that exists next time. Yeah, the stagger amount is great on the second skill, but I also do believe that in the future we're gonna see big stagger people within the game. Even so, stagger is just a very powerful stat. So if a stronger version of Ember exists, I don't think that means that you'll face Ember out. There's a big chance that you'll just put Ember in together. But the lack of synergy that Ember has with everyone also puts her in a bit of the I'm just a fourth slot kind of position. And if a person is a fourth slot position, it means that they're very easy to switch out. So I don't think Ember is safe for sure. But I think Ember's being one of our strongest stagger people right now and the nice ability to counter the enemies, I think that just doesn't put her in the danger also. So I'm gonna say that Ember is okay, which is surprising, with all the lack of synergy that occurs, and that should kind of put her in danger. But I think she's fine. I think she'll be okay for the future of the game. Okay, Min. Min is the first basic unit that you get when a combo skill damage has been given, then Min will do the origin seal. If you use the skill, it will break the seal, and it can also provide vulnerable if there's no vulnerable, or if not, it'll crush them. And then if you use the out, it's also a point that you can do big damage. But there isn't really anything much going on with Min. Of course, we haven't seen all 5 potential of Min because we've only gotten the first potential in the game, and it depends on what they give us next time. But the kid is very solo, I would say. Like, Min isn't really there to assist a lot of other people. It's more like people are assisting Min themselves to become the big damage dealer. And I think that's a little bit problematic. Like, Min doesn't actually provide vulnerable to the physical teams, right? Min is just there to be the crusher, unless you use the crush skill first. So the lack of synergy definitely concerns me. And with Min being a bit of the I want to be the DPS role, I feel like that makes Min quite dangerous, I would say, in order to stay in play. It's a good thing that Min can shatter, which means that she or he can coexist with the cryo shatter teams. But even so, I think it would be much easier to see better options next time. So I don't think people will tune into Min as often. So my personal prediction is that Min will go in the danger category because of the lack of exactly synchronizing with people. I do think that the future might change because it really depends on what they do with Min's potential. Because Min is the protagonist, right? I can imagine that this is the 1/6 star that they give really crazy potential in terms of maybe changing something about the way they work, but I'm gonna say that it's danger. In truth, I think the correct way to say is Min should be safe. But no, I think danger. Okay. Keeping it there. Okay, Estella. Estella is our cryo infliction dealer on her second skill. And then afterwards, on the combo skill, she's able to provide physical susceptibility and also lift if there is a. Wait, does she provide lift on the combo skill? I think she does, right? If there's a physical susceptibility in play, something along that line. I know that she does it on her out. So if there's a physical susceptibility and you use the out in that moment, then she will be able to lift them up, which is good because that means there's a vulnerable stack that you're able to use, and also helps to beef up any physical damage dealer, which is also great. And I think it's really, really good. Oh, if solidified, then she'll do the lift. Okay, awesome. So I feel that there is a bit of the hybrid behavior that she has, and that is awesome for her to be able to work in a cryo team while also being able to work in a physical team. And it doesn't have to be pure cryo as well. Even using her as someone to synergize with the other elements is also something that can work. And then you trigger the solidification so that you provide the lift. It's actually really awesome. Hybrid. So I think this is the first character that I'm naming as a hybrid character, meaning to say that they're able to cooperate with so many different people in the game. And I think that's got to be so helpful. In this current early phase of the game, I feel like people probably don't see why Estella is going to be so good, but having run Estella onto many different teams myself, I do foresee that the fluidity of like where she can go is gonna make her really, really secure within the game. Albeit she's not exactly like a damage dealer per se, but the statuses that she has is amazing. You know, again, vulnerable stacks, really good, right? Lift, very good. Solidification, very good because it stuns the enemies in the game. Physical susceptibility, very good. Like, these are all fantastic utility to enjoy, and it will last within the game. So, I feel that she is a longevity character. I think this sounds like a hot take because I know a lot of you in this stream or watching this video have not used Estella, but I genuinely think she will last because of just how much she can do in the team. So she's up there. Okay? Next up, we've got Fluorite. So Fluorite is the longest combo cooldown timer in the game, 40 seconds. And she is able to at least apply an additional stack, which is pretty helpful for the likes of people who wants many stacks like Last Ride and Yvonne. Then she's able to provide nature damage and she's able to slow enemies, although I don't know if we're experiencing the slow enough to really feel an impact right now in the game. And her ult also allows her to apply an additional stack if, let's say, they've reached the condition of 2 stacks. And she's just there to deal damage. She's built to be a DPS unit with some levels of synergy with the teams. But I think she's definitely the hardest character to use in the game right now. I've already used her myself. I've merged her with Yvonne, and in fact, I'm actually maining Fluorite in my Yvonne team because I think she's such a great support to help Yvonne get the stacks that she wants. But I don't think people are very impressed with the usage of Fluorite right now, and I'm not very sure how this can be improved in the future. So I feel like as long as we have someone else that is able to provide extra stacks easily, perhaps they might cooperate hand in hand together with Fluorite. Like maybe someone else applies an additional stack, second stack, and then afterwards that makes Fluorite apply a third stack, and then it continues and it jumbles up on itself. That would be a pretty good combo. I think someone like that might exist to make Fluorite in a better position, but I'm pretty certain that if we have better applicators next time, Fluorite will dwindle down. And again, it's just weird that they made her not so much, like her entire kit isn't truly on support. So, ooh, would I say that Fluorite is in danger, or would I say that Fluorite won't last? Oh, I think Fluorite. Fluorite is safer than Avrina for some reason. But for some reason, since I found a good place for Fluorite to be, like she still works in cryo teams and nature teams. And we don't have a very solo nature team right now with the use of Gilberta and Adelia, right? We don't have a true nature. Maybe when a nature stacking person exists, suddenly Fluorite gets into the conversation again. So I feel like I'm just gonna say she's in danger. I don't think she's definitely hovering here, but yeah, let's put her here. Okay. Yeah, next time we might have enemies that actually appreciate slow also, and she's the only unit that can slow. So maybe that will make her relevant. Okay, Gilberta. Oh wow, Gilberta. So one of the only units that can pull people of low weight in and get sucked into the middle, which allows for grouping of damage, is so good for AoE damage dealers. And then she's able to lift the enemies as well, which is super good. Able to provide nature infliction, very good. Able to provide arts susceptibility, which means it buffs the arts damage dealing team, no matter what type of damage. Electric damage, heat damage, nature damage, and what the hell is the last damage? Whatever the last damage is, cryo damage. Everything can get buffed by using Gilberta. That is amazing that she's able to do that. And although the out lasts for a very short time, but it's really good when you're trying to burst all the other strong outs together also. So I feel that quite similar to, I would say, Estelle, the number of stuff that Gilberta can do for the team in terms of crowd control, able to support a physical team, right? Able to support arts teams as well because of cooperating with other types of elements and being a big, strong buffer. I feel that Gilberta is very powerful. In fact, if I had to rank Gilberta, I would say like she's an S tier unit. In my eyes, Gilberta is like the current best unit in the game. It's so good that I think even if we have people that play similar roles to Gilberta, I don't think she'll run away. I think people will always look towards her as some solutions to many, many different things that will happen next time. So she is up here in the longevity category. If you haven't played with Gilberta, you really should because it's very good to use her. And use these two in the same team as well. I've done that before and it was enjoyable. Okay. Now let's look at Levitine. Levitine is our heat damage dealer, able to apply combustion if you manage to use her skill correctly. Her combo skill triggers whenever there's combustion or corrosion, and she's able to do big AoE damage. So if enemies are under the effect of combustion, everyone under the effect will get damage under their feet, which is really nice to use. She has a big AoE slashing ability on her out. I think it's so good as a mob clearance unit. Like, of all the current AoE damage dealers within the game, I find Levitine to perhaps be the strongest right now. And I don't think that's going to run away. Like, as an overworld character for you to run around and everything, it's going to be nice. Now, a strange thing is that Levitine is able to ignore the resistance, the heat resistance of the enemies. But if you guys have never tested this before, there are enemies in the game right now that have heat resistance at B. And I kind of suggest to you to look at the enemy database and find the ones with B. It's specifically the Landbreakers. 2 of them have a B resistance. If you fight against them with Levitine, you will kind of realize that even though she has ignored resistance, the heat team actually genuinely struggles against the high heat enemies. And that's a bit of an issue because right now in the game, they do not have any characters, like any enemies, that have insanely high resistance. So in the event where we actually get like heat resistance B and A, I actually think that Levitine is going to have a big problem since she doesn't quite synchronize with everybody. She's more of a selfish character, wanting all the heat stacks for herself. And so that's a bit of a problem. But even putting that aside, I feel that the mob clearance power that she has is at least nice, and we will have more heat applicators in the future, which means that Levitine will still pop off. Like if we have people that are easier at, doing massive heat inflictions to everybody, Levitine will just eat up all those heat inflictions and be able to use her skill very often. So I don't think she's in the won't last category. She is, albeit pure DPS, but there will always be new heat teams, and at least she is having a role that nobody else plays in the game right now. I feel that she would be in the okay category. I don't think she's safe because as soon as a new hit amazing unit appears, maybe it will ruin her a bit, but she'll be fine. She's okay. Okay, Last Right. Last Right is a very good soloist, and she's able to provide cryo infliction. She is able to consume those stacks once it hits 3 on her combo skill, and she has an ult, which is really nice to use, such that if the enemies are going to deal big damage, you can actually use the ult at the perfect timing so that she becomes invincible and not take the damage, which is pretty cool. Big damage on the part. She's quite like Levitine. So right now within the game, a lot of people are highlighting that Levitine and Last Right are perhaps the strongest units in terms of damage numbers, which I totally agree. But I don't think damage numbers should be the thing that people use as a measurement to say whether a unit will last or not, simply because, again, there's no resistance of any enemies. Once resistance starts coming into play, we'll have issues down the line. Last Right also has the ability to provide cryo susceptibility, which is pretty nice for the cryo specific teams. And her combo is also very fast. Her combo is 9 seconds. The issue that Last Right has right now is that she can't quite perform perhaps to the best for herself simply because there isn't that much insane cryo applicators in the game. Like for myself, trying to use Last Right, I kind of try to cooperate her with Fluorite since it's faster to get the stacks. And then if you try to use her with like Psyche, Estella, or Snowshine, it works, but it's also really slow and it's pretty hard to SP gain. You can't quite use a Lash because the problem with using a Lash is that it consumes the stacks and then it fights with Last Right. So definitely wonky right now to truly maximize Last Right. So she will get stronger in the future. But my biggest problem with Last Right is that, quite like Ento, Last Right is like a single target damage dealer. She's not like Levitine. Levitine is AoE mock clearance, really good role to have. Last Right's role can be satisfied by like so many different people in the game. And that, to me, is a bit troublesome. So, I don't feel very good for Last Right. Like, even though I'm saying that if we do like a power scale graph, in a few months, I think Last Right will go up, but I actually think that she'll kind of go down also. So, to me, like in the short term, she's probably okay. But I think like in a year's time or more, I think she should be in the danger category. Because I'm pretty certain even when more better cryo applicators exist, I think that will also mean that stronger cryo DPSs will exist. Like imagine a cryo Levitine, right? Not a heat Levitine, but a cryo one where it's massive, also consumes stacks, but it's big AoE damage. You might probably enjoy that someone like that exists. So, yeah, danger for her. Li Feng. Okay, Li Feng is a person who can provide physical susceptibility as well. And he's able to provide link, quite like Akekuri. So when you deal his combo, there will be that link in play, and you can buff someone else's next skill. There is also his ult, which is able to pull the enemies in and able to provide vulnerable stacks as well. He can provide vulnerable stacks if there's no vulnerable stacks on the enemy, which is also pretty good. It's quite easy to use Li Feng as always like the opening unit and then trying to time his skills and just dish out big damage. Of course, people might be misusing Li Feng a bit now because they tend to use his ult whenever they want, forgetting the fact that his ult will deal insane damage when there is a link in play. Quite like how you should use Chen's ult during staggered, you should be using Li Feng's ult during a link. But it's when you get Li Feng pot along the way, a lot of the standard unit spots are very good, which you guys will gradually get over time because of your off-banner units. And with every out, I do think that it makes it very enjoyable. So I find that Li Feng is very good to use. There's some utility in play, which makes it a lot sweeter. Although I'm not sure if it would last crazily long. I would want to say that I think Li Feng should be safe. I'm hovering between safe and okay, but I think Li Feng is safe within the game with the way that he works because he can cooperate with other teams as well, and at least with that link in play, it also means that if you do a hybrid arts and physical team in the future, it might still be okay to put him together with them. So I'll place him over there. Okay, Pernica. Pernica is probably the easiest combo to trigger, right? Because its final strike provides an electrification within the game. Good for triggering Arknight, or just good to increase arts damage because electrification means more arts damage taken by the enemy with it. Provides an electric infliction, but then also has the out that is just pure damage. Does a little bit more damage if there's a vulnerable stack if you have a talent. That's kind of it, really. The big plus point for Perlica is ease of use. But I'm just not very sure if it's something that you will always turn to next time. It definitely makes she wouldn't be below danger for sure. But I'm not sure if her damage numbers are the most impressive compared to all the other like I can support you while also providing damage type of people. I would say that she should be okay in my eyes. I don't think she's safe. But I also don't think she's in danger. I think she's just fine. Because of, like, again, unless we get someone that is so easy to use as well, then I guess she'll fall off. But we'll sit her down in the middle. Pelika is seen as a DPS. I wouldn't say Pelika's a DPS. Yeah, she's like a sub DPS. She's not like a main DPS in the game. I see her more as a support rather than a DPS. So she's fine for me. Okay, Pogranishnik. Pogranishnik is our DP generator. Sorry, SP generator as a Vanguard. And she is able to eat up all that vulnerability, cause breach, which means take more physical damage. Awesome utility to have. The out is also really easy to use because it goes bam, 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 and provides SP every time you trigger it with vulnerable. When we get better vulnerable applicators next time, which we already have very good vulnerable applicators now, right? With the likes of Chen, Tapan, Li Feng, all the other sorts of units. But we might get even better next time. And if we get even better, Progranishnik is just going to swim. Like he is going to figure, like he's just going to be stronger with even stronger physical units. That's, I think, how crazy he could be. And he's also able to buff the team because of the talent that he has. And I think all of those things are absolutely brilliant to enjoy. It's a unit that I think will get better over time. Like, if you think he's strong now, I actually think he'll get stronger with newer units next time. He will grow with the game, in my eyes. And because of that, I think that is enough of a description to say longevity. It's strange because he doesn't quite work like Estella and Gilberta, where I say that, you know, they're very hybrid, they work in all sorts of places, they provide all kinds of utility. Pogranishnik's not like that. It's just simple kit. Give me all the vulnerable, I'll give you breach, defense down and return. That's just really good for all the future of physical teams. And in the future, if we have like arts dealers that have the hybrid into physical, they're also going to appreciate Pogranishnik there. Longevity, I will say. Then we have Snowshine. So Snowshine is basically the other parry unit, quite like Catcher, able to provide cryo infliction when you manage to do the parry. So unlike Catcher, Catcher applies vulnerable. She applies cryo. Her combo has the ability to heal your team in a bit of a radius, like a healing radius, on the control unit and anybody sitting in it. And then she's able to provide solidification on her out, which is just a okay big damage deal. But if anybody wants solidification, for example, you may have Estella, you may have Yvonne of the team because they appreciate solidification in play. It's a nice little support to have. Definitely super cryo-centric. The parry will take SP, yes, but the parry also returns some SP, which is appreciated, that it doesn't take the full SP bar. I would say that the amount of protection that she provides also on the parry is pretty crazy because I believe her protection is a full 90%. So unlike Ember, Ember's protection is like 50. So meaning that they cancel the damage by 50%, but Snowshine actually cancels the damage by 90, which is the biggest amount of protection that you can get within the game. So that makes her feel pretty secure, especially if you can time her very well. Of course, you might say that if you keep parrying all the time, wouldn't you just run out of SP? We might get people in the future that will solve the problem stronger than Akekuri does. I do feel that she will be very secure within the space, and therefore I feel that she should be okay as a unit. At least it's not like she's just there to be a shielder. She actually has the ability to support various teams that you might be using. Like I've used her within an electric team, which is great because she's able to first do the cryo infliction, then afterwards we can do an electric inflict in order to, do electrification to help the team, right? You can just use her as like the first applicator so that the second applicator can do whatever you want in those teams that you are using. And I think that's fine of a position that she has. So she should be okay. Okay, Wolfguard. Ooh, Wolfguard's an interesting one because Wolfguard is able to provide heat infliction on his combo. That makes him the cheapest inflictor in the game right now because usually for all the units in the game, they need to consume SP in order to provide an infliction. But Wolf provides it on his combo, meaning you do not use SP. So that's really good in terms of maybe being the first or second applicator. If he's the second applicator, then you are doing combustion. If he's the first, then you put it on someone and whatever you want to do later, whether you want to electrify or solidify, that's up to you. And I think that's great. He's able to do combustion, which is supportive to anybody who wants combustion. Only right now in the game we have Levitate, but I'm quite sure next time in the future we'll have more. Wolfguard also wants combustion for himself because of his second skill. Although I feel like his second skill gets a bit neglected because as much as it's meant to be a DPS bombing powerhouse, it can feel very SP hungry to use his second, his main skill. And as a result, you don't use it as much, even though the trigger condition says please use it when there's a combustion or electrification. Nonetheless, he's also able to buff himself, I believe, whenever there's a combustion being consumed. I think that's one of his talents that he writes. I think the ease of giving heat infliction is extremely good for him to give. One can say that he's quite similar to Perlica because Perlica provides electrification, but I think electrification is less fluid or more rigid since it's a straight up status, whereas heat infliction is not rigid because you can do a lot of different sequences after you've placed that in. Because of that, I think this boy has to be safe. I don't think he will always sit in just a necessary Levitate team. I think he will have more teams in the future that will exist for him. So he's going to be definitely someone that you'll think about when newer units appear in the game. And then you'll think whether or not there's a reason for him to exist together. Alright, Saihi. Oh, Saihi is... Ooh. The longest time to trigger a combo because you have to use her skill, right? You have to use a skill. She's able to heal the controlled unit. And then afterwards, only at the end of the healing treatment will she apply the cryo. So that's really risky because, like, sometimes you're really particular about when you want the cryo infliction to exist. And if it doesn't time well, then you'll be like, what the heck? I really needed it, sort of situation. She does provide a big out where she gives the arts susceptibility. I can't remember if she provides physical. I think it's just arts on her out. And it's just a straight up buffing healing character, but not so much on damage dealing. So the role that she plays is very similar to Adelia at the moment. Oh, it's cryo and nature M. My bad, it's not arts susceptibility. So it's very specific to cryo and nature only. Of course, there will be a brand new big nature team next time, so Saihi might get considered for that team. But I am pretty bothered by how slow it is to use Saihi, because I feel that in the future of the game, speed might be more appreciated from more people. Perhaps the slowness is something that people will learn to cope with, because if you think that it's more powerful and you can time it, you endure the pacing of stuff, you'll say that Saihi is good for the team. But for a lot of the casual players and for people who don't want the fuss of like waiting for a skill to pop up, I think they'll find Saihi a bit troublesome. There's also the arts M on the skill, correct, but the unit needs to stay on max HP, which means you need to dodge, hope that there's no DOT damage, hope there's no environmental damage that lowers your units down below their max HP in order to give the arts M. So the trigger conditions are pretty annoying, I would say, that Saihi has. She's not a very strong applicator, just a good buffer, I would say. So, to me, I still think that she would be considered in teams next time as a person that doesn't necessarily need to do damage, but just be there to one heal the team and just give simple buffs. So, I'm just gonna say that she's okay. I'm definitely hovering in danger, but I'm gonna say she's okay. Last one. Yvonne. Yvonne is our brand new unit. So she is able to cast the solidification if there's a cryo infliction in play. So if you use a skill, it's a big bomb that is able to solidify a lot of people at once. That's pretty good right now in the game because we do not have that many people who can cast like big solidification right now. The only person that I could say so is Estella's skill and Snowshine's out. So Yvonne's skill being that convenient is sort of sweet. Alessia's out also technically does, because Alessia's out is kind of big, and same for his skill. But Yvonne definitely has the biggest radius, which helps quite a bit. Then her combo needs you to cast a final strike on someone that's solidified. So I've made this mistake when I played with her on launch, which I think a lot of people might be making this mistake, especially if you merge her with the Gilberta team. Because if you spam the combo skills, meaning you consume the solidification before Yvonne actually casts a final strike, you don't actually cast a combo to do bigger damage, which is such a waste. Because it will cause another round of solidification, which is good at stunning the enemy. Solidification in the game right now is perhaps the strongest status to cast. And I think it will remain the strongest unless an enemy is immune to getting frozen. And then the second one down the line will perhaps be electrification and corrosion. So with that being the strongest status for you to apply, I think that puts Yvonne in a very good spot. The trouble I also foresee is that her out is a single target damage out, which isn't very fun as compared to like Levitine, because Levitine is, everybody gets hit. Progranichnik, everybody gets hit. Li Feng, everybody gets hit. Like all the other 6 stars have a big like radius, but Yvonne, similar to last right, are both single target. What do they hate about the ice team so much that they all need to be single target DPSs? I don't know, but it's also nice that she's a crit rate damage unit. So at the very least, she does have one of the biggest sort of damage ceilings that you can kind of enjoy within the game. At the very least, I feel like she can synergize across teams. Also, she doesn't just take cryo stacks in order to buff her skill. She can also use nature stacks, which means that there's some fluidity involved where she can cooperate with multiple different teams. And with that kind of security, despite her being a single target damage dealer, I feel more safe for her than I do for Last Ride, I would say. Again, Last Ride doesn't want you to solidify, but at least Yvonne does. And since Yvonne allows it, and Yvonne doesn't need you to do it only by a cryo route, but also by a nature route, I think that's very nice for her. And so she should be in the okay category to me. Okay? Again, I need to just remind you guys, this is just a prediction. Okay? This is not like me saying that this is the strongest unit and weakest unit. I think there will be units that will go down, there will be units that might go up. I could be wrong. But this is just what I think is going to happen in the game. You decide for me if you agree or disagree with whatever that you see in play over here. Okay? Perhaps you are a better fortune teller than I am when it comes to this. So, yes. I'm so sad. Avrina's the only person that I put in one last. That's crazy. Go build your units. Go play some Endfield. I hope you all enjoyed this one. I'll see you guys in another video. Alright? Take care, y'all. Bye-bye. Alright. Why is Tapan higher than Enmin? Tapan can apply a lot of vulnerable. Enmin doesn't. So I don't... Unless Enmin's pots are insane. I said this when I talked about Enmin just now. What? Okay, wait. Which predictions do I think I will be wrong? Genuinely, I don't think this will be wrong. I think this will be correct. I feel bad for Avrina, but I legit think Avrina will fall. I think I'll be wrong about Enmin. I'm quite sure Enmin should be higher. But my gut feel says low. Like, yeah. I think these are fine. These four are okay. I think Yvonne will go lower. I feel like Yvonne's Psyche will go lower. And they might fall. Left should stay, I think. Unless we get a crazy damage dealer next time. Like there is AoE. Pelika will be fine. Snowshine will be fine. Ember will be fine. I also think Ardelia will fall. But perhaps not so fast. It depends on who are the future healing units that exist in the game. That's why she's in the okay category for me. I also think Arknight will fall. Like if I rearranged, now that I'm done filming the video, I think it would be like this instead. I also think Enter will fall. I think Tapan will fall. Actually, no. I think it's just like that. I'll keep it like this. I think Mifu will be. I don't know. I have to see the kid. Now make a team with the top 4. You can, you know. Wait, do you know that this top 4 is a team? Like, a legitimate team? You can legit do a team with this 4. Because what you can do is you use Gilberta, and then you use Estella to freeze. And then afterwards you lift, right? And then you provide the vulnerability stacks. And then afterwards you clock the vulnerability stacks until you get Pogranish Snake. It's literally because Estella, Gilberta, and Pogranish Snake can be a team. So if you all want to try it, you all can. Like it, you might not like it because of the double lift, bro. It's triple lift, mate. This is a lift team. Lift, lift, lift. There's no burst. You don't need burst. It's a utility team. It's a stun team. Doesn't Gilberta only apply arts damage boost? Then you're not using Gilberta for the arts damage boost. You're just using her for the like I don't think this team fully makes sense. That is true because they don't fully cooperate with each other, but they work. This is like an 80% team. 80% max damage potential kind of team. But it's not horrid. Like if you're not there for damage, you're there for just the utility to hold on to enemies, then yeah. Okay, wait. All of you are saying go play the team now. Sure. Let's play the team to show you guys. It's a perma stun team. It is. Put last right higher. No, I wouldn't put last right higher. Last right's problem is she's single target. I'm very worried. I'm super worried for all single target dealers in this game. Because I feel like people, it's the nature of the game though. It's like AK. Look at what happened to single target damage dealers. Are you still using Skadi? Okay, you are because of Abyssal Hunter. Like, think about all the single target damage dealers in AK, right? Are you still using Heliger? Are you still using Lessing? Who else is there? Are you using Flamebringer? Are you using Null Alter? Like single target damage dealers are very scary in terms of like will they last. And I think that's the problem with. Well, actually, I don't play the other gacha games. Are the single target damage dealers in other gacha games doing well? Would you all say? No? All the single target damage dealers in the other gacha games are not doing well. You see my point? Like, it's single target people are very dependent on there only being one enemy. But the problem is if they design stages where there's always more than one, then it becomes frustrating. Right? The only single target damage boss right now in Endfield is who is it? Marble. No, even Marble's not single target, you see? Because Marble technically have multiple tentacles as well. But then again, you are hitting it one at a time, so fine, it's single target. But Triagolos is not single target, because Triagolos summons enemies. Rodent is single target, but Rodent is a training dummy, so we don't care about him. But like if you think about all the different stages that we play, then I'm sure that there'll be more. More single target damage bosses. Not wrong lah. If Enfield goes in the direction of single target damage bosses in the future, then it will secure all the single target damage people in the game. So like last right will have to go up. So if I just go back to this tier list, right? If they release tons of single target people, then I totally agree that Enter will be fine, Last Right will be fine, Yvonne will be fine, Psyche will be fine. Actually, even Floret will be fine. That probably is the differentiator of like the danger category going into the okay and even higher category. Like I feel like if Enfield knows how to design their enemies such that it isn't always about mob clearance, but that the bosses are all about just fight a single person at a time, then it will keep the value of all the units in the game. But even so, those are very rarer, niche instances. Which is like, you use it once and you perhaps don't do it again. Then in all your other gameplay, you probably end up switching to the AoE people. Because like if you play like a game mode, if they have a roguelike game mode next time, if they improve edge space salvage next time, definitely you wouldn't be running single target people. Yeah. In your wouldn't more characters like Gilberta make single target units a bit more safe? No? Because they're still single target after all. Single target as in like when you use their skill, right, they only hit one person. There's a lot of characters in this game where they only hit one person. Like Saihi hits one person, Yvonne hits one person, Fluorite hits one person, Last Right hits one person. Can anyone explain why Avrina's not lasting? Because Avrina does not support anyone. Avrina literally has zero support to anybody in the team. Apart from Electric, but like, that's not good. It's too limiting to use like, she's the most, of all the characters in the game, and I think you guys will agree with me on this, Avrina is the most limiting character in the game, right? You legit only have one team. One team of like 4 people that you can put. Everybody else, right, has a bit of like maybe I can put it in this other team. Maybe I can do something else also. But no, Avrina is just, you're fucked. If you want to main her, goodbye creativity. This is the only thing you can play with. Avrina can do something that no one else can. Save damage for a later phase or enemy. I agree, but I don't know if there's a niche that you need. So yeah. You came into Enfield on the hoping that Hyperglyph respects that game more than Hoyoverse. You got tired of Hoyo heavily pushing. Well, actually, I mean, now that I've ranked the characters, I feel pretty good. I mean, at least I'm not telling you that everything is in the danger category. Right? Imagine if I had no one here. Everyone was just, woo. Everyone was here. We're fucked. Welcome back, Hoyoverse! But no, I'm feeling pretty good about certain characters in the game, and I think it's great also that in the characters that I've named, like I feel pretty glad that the characters that I've placed over here, not all of them are 6 stars. And that they are actually some lower rarity people within the game. And we're gonna split chats due to Twitch TOS. Twitch just changed their TOS as of today, that I can combine chats. Oh, I know people are gonna hate me for putting Avrina, but I hope people can understand. Okay, I gave my explanation. If people give dislikes to the video when I post it, that's kind of on them. But like, I don't think you guys, like, when I explain it that way, that as to why I don't think Avrina will last, I hope most of you understand. Like, again, I'm not slandering Avrina. She's one of my favorite characters in this game. I genuinely just don't think she will last. Okay, wait, let's show you all this. Hold on, I need to turn on the game volume. You can hear the game.
Ready for a really long trip?
Look at that! This was the team that I used to clear Umbral Monument. So all I need to do now is just switch it to Chen.
Our turn already? Nice. One should strike when the timing is right.
Which one do I want to do? This one? Do I want to do the lower level stage? What do I want to mean if I use this team? Pop, I think. Because Pop uses his combo the least.
We'll end this fight easily.
Look at that! Reese is just so good. Of course, the problem is using Gilbertus out, which becomes a little bit weird. But at least it casts a Nature Infliction, which means that I can literally just hold the guy still if I wanted to.
The results speak for themselves.
Yeah, we can now continue our journey.
Like, it's a team that works. I don't know if I want claim. Do I want claim? There's a chance that this team is a bit more fun than the... You don't showcase a team inside a farming domain. Where do you want to showcase that? Where do you want me to use it? Does shattering a solidification deal additional damage? I cannot remember. No, but there are definitely more mob clearance. Go fight the tiger. Tiger cannot be solidified, sadly. So, it's not wrong to say that if you're fighting like a tiger, then I would switch it to like, you know, yeah. Maybe something like Umbral, like a farming stage is too easy. Yeah, but I'm running a level 60 team. Why you ask me to torture myself with Umbral again? Not the agony. What's this stage again? Yeah, normal is level 60. No. Wait, I mean, I could throw it with the other one. Being this one.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
No, I'm not doing it on agony. No chickening. Bro, I'm not here to do a 2-hour stream. I want to film another video after this. So I can just hold them in place, wait for a little while, and then do the combo and do the lift. Look at that clearance! Nice job! You have to pull them somehow.
Once known, be dead.
Ow. I'm gonna do a little freeze. Oh, my bad that I wasted your skill.
At my command.
Once known, be dead.
Oh, you're terrible at dodging, my bro.
Everyone did well.
The team falls apart if they can't be lifted or solidified. It's not a fall apart thing though. It still works because you get vulnerability stats from Estella, Gilberta, and Chen. So Programmatic still triggers, basically. It's less damage than the physical team, I would say, like the full physical team. But it works when you have enemies that can be solidified. This team is so good for smaller team. Yeah, I basically love hybrid teams in this game. Hybrid teams in this game are very exciting to me, which makes me wonder, do the other games promote hybrid team? I don't play Genshin ever since like the first or second year, so I actually don't know how the existence of a hybrid team. But like, are they good? And then like Ua, do they have hybrid elements? Like, are hybrid elements popular?
Leave it to me.
Most games don't do hybrid. Really?
Our battle plan proved its worth.
Hybrids aren't popular at all?
Right? It's over.
Genshin all is hybrid, right?
Right?
Yeah, hybrid means 2 elements. Gacha doesn't do hybrid as much, I think. Do I mean physical plus element? No, can be 2 elements. Or can be physical and element. Anything. One is single element and even single element gimmick inside the element for it to work. Is it? Only hybrid you can think of is HSR Kafka DOT team. Right. Genshin does do 4 elements. That's good.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time.
This is all
to unwind.
Gilberta. You can change any other teammates to whoever and it'll work. That's why I say Gilberta is a solid team. Gilberta is just a solid character. She's the literal S tier character right now in the game because Gilberta is really, really good to work in so many teams. What's more about damage type than element? I see. Genshin is not multiple element, it's mixed damage types. Oh. Like, I find Gilberta more enjoyable to use as compared to Levantine because it's so fast and easy to mock clear. You see that, right? Like Levantine, you need to wait for the out, charge, heat inflict. This one you just, oh, enemy. Okay, let's group them. Let's just bunch them all together. We freeze them. And you enjoy. Oops, he didn't do it for me. I'm gonna use my ult. Where the flip are you going? Hog. I don't know who you were hitting. Was there someone behind you? But yeah, this is pretty good to mock here already.
The results speak for themselves.
Nicely done.
Fumbled the setup? Yeah, I did. So I managed to show you all the team? Please give him Fort Maker at least. Why? Is he better with Fort Maker? Bro, he's posing. Wait, I didn't know you could do that. What the hell? Wait, I just picked the camera moment. Oh shit! Get back up! Get the fuck back up! I didn't know his feet could do it like that. Oh! Oh! No, stay down, stay down. What the fuck is this pose? What is this? No, I was just mesmerized by how he has a little feet squat. But he's merged with the stone now. Gilberta with Levantine would be pretty nice as a 4th slot. Yes. I think Gilberta is 4th slotted for a lot of teams after she exists. Like, she's 4th slotted with Electric, she's 4th slotted with Levantine. Because it's just good utility. So, like, utility in this game is just prime. Everyone wants utility. So, when there's more utility to exist in the future, they will probably be the most exciting. Like, utility units and anybody who has hybridness is going to be good. Pure units are probably going to be very annoying next time. It's just that AK utility is king. Yeah. Like how people didn't think Innes was anything until everybody is like, wait, Innes is the best thing ever. So, we wait out for that. Okay, wait. Because I'm in the game, time to do my dailies before I film the next video. Every gacha is utility focus? Yeah, I think so too. Do I have to collect anything today? I collected yesterday, right? Yeah, I did. What do I have to do today? Oh, I have to clear my dungeons. Sorry. What do I want to farm for? See, I'm at the point where I don't know what to farm.
The slightest slip of mind.
Let's see what have I not built.
You have some. I believe we should be better prepared.
Who farm EXP so that catcher can be 60? Shorter combo skill cooldown. Honestly, that's pretty good. Weapon mats? I feel like I have a lot of weapon mats though, but I'll run out for sure. Say sanity for half sanity event. They won't make you spend the full sanity, that's for sure. Can't be full frozen. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. A little late of me. An enjoyable squad to be playing.
Once known, be dead.
Might as well. Oh, sorry, I thought I dodged. Good job. I think I can... Wait. Will I make an achievement now on stream? Physical team is so expensive to run? Quite. Even though you have Progranish Snake. Like, it's very difficult to run physical team without Progranish Snake. But even with, I agree, it feels expensive. Unless you mean I don't know if you meant expensive by cost or expensive by SP. But I'm meaning it in terms of SP. How do you add Li Feng here? Just do a full Li Feng team. Just wahoo. Wahoo. You're seeing on the screen. Okay, wait. Chat. Achievement unlocked.
Defensive cover.
Catcher is now 60.
Okay. There. I've dropped.
Will Ento be 60? Close. Actually, I might be able to do it with the daily missions, so just farm a bit more. Yeah, I'm short of it a little bit. Let's see what weapons are on the build. Why do y'all tell me to do Fort Maker? Do I even have Fort Maker? Oh, I have Kyverate Pot. What is Fort Maker? Oh. Oh, you're so true. Fort Maker looks better. Because it's outgain. Outgain is good. Okay. Well, looks like it's telling me what's the next thing to farm. Vulnerable or physical status can remove enemies' damage reduction. Good. Estella, Li Feng, Akekuri Chen. Oh yeah, Estella and Li Feng could be on a team together, but I've not figured out what's the proper, like, really, really delicious team to enjoy with the two of them.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Holy. Do you mean white? What the fuck? Holy!
Once known, be dead.
Wow, this team insane.
Cozy up with gravity. Leave now as planned.
Oh, oops. Sorry, physical vulnerability ended. Make me waste my combo. Sorry, make me waste my skill, I mean. Oh, I'm farming the wrong thing. I'm farming heavy cast die. That's for the other tier. Oops. I mean, I have to farm it, but that's for the other tier. At least I didn't farm the wrong lower tier, because that would be a little bit problematic for the future.
I wanna...
Oh, run out of healing for Estella. I hope she stay alive. We'll see.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Let's flip the world. Cast off as cast.
At my command.
You can't escape gravity.
Sorry.
Let's flip the world.
For some reason, this guy feels so stuck. Like, he can't do anything. Okay, never mind. He hit me with that.
Once known, be dead.
Okay. When's the double sanity event? It's in March, right? Not now, right? I mean, I will still hold my sanity packs, but it's in March. So I don't need to hold these 4-day ones. It's in the last week of 1.1. 1.0, sorry. Okay. I can save it in the stash also. I'm lazy. I'm pretty certain they won't let you abuse everything. Like, they won't let you abuse every single thing that you collect, so it's completely fine. Thank you. Am I done? Have I finished my weekly routine? Oh, as I said, I'm not gonna play these until... Oh, good! I get to play everything together. Okay, yeah, I'll play this in the next 2 days. Like, one of the next 2 days. Wait, have I finished this? I finished this. Shit. Time to visit my Tijiang. Wait, I want to make an achievement. I want to actually full build everyone today. My laziness is appearing on stream again. When will I ever do my depot note? I don't know. I've not done my depot note once, guys. Shameful. There are days that I didn't check the stocks, so if it's sold well on that day, oh wells. Oh my god, the stocks are so expensive today. It's not worth to buy. Ew. Ew. It's so not worth. Ooh, okay. You don't even depot nowadays? Are any of you so lazy that you stop depoting? This shit annoying. I'm not cut out for this. Okay, wait. Anything to buy from stocks today? 3,000. Oh, stocks are horrid. Oh my god, yesterday's stocks were better. I should have full bought. Any chain is fine. I bought 640 yesterday. Okay, skip. I have way too much permits. Can I show the team build? Like the previous team build? Wait, you let me full collect my base first. Hello? Why is crew 5 so common for me? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have way too much crew 5s. By the way, they said that in the next update they will make the collection of this room better. Like, they will have an auto-collect button. According to them, so be patient, I guess.
Originium will carve a path for us.
You have something.
I'm so close! I'm so close! What am I missing?
Most impressive battle plan.
Fudge.
I am glad to be part of your
So
operation.
waiting for me to add you? No, can you give me your account detail? I couldn't find your Discord name. Cause whenever you have different Discord names for from Twitch, I can never find you guys. I'll make sure to add you. Am I so unlucky today? No pools for today? I see pools, but it's 420. I'll still buy this though. Oh, I didn't collect. Okay, my fault for not collecting. What came in the mail? Survey! I've not done a single survey. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a mere person. Your voices are more important than me. Go do the survey. I'm lazy. Shameful. CC says he doesn't want to do survey. I know. No wonder no pools. Should I fix this now? I messed up something for sure. Because one of my... You see this base that I have? I cannot fulfill. I did something wrong. And I'm not sure what. You boosted my EXP? It's just one. One EXP might not make the difference. Then min-max. I didn't hard min-max. Because I know you don't have to min-max, but... I think I'm not farming something correctly. Yeah, I'm not using up the Ferrium. I'm using up the Originium. But Ferrium battery needs... This is the purple bat, right? What if I... I had the space to build one Citro. Do I? Amethyst used up already. Is this operating too slowly? No, this is not. I'm thinking whether or not to... Because purple battery is more valuable than blue, right? Should I just find, like... I'm not full farming the HC battery. Like, no point for the other LC or the other battery. I just never made the space for it. Then I converted into blue. But then now I'm thinking, maybe I should just convert to purple. But I don't know if I have enough resource to convert to purple. Let me check. If I have enough, then I'll make a switch. Because purple battery is better than blue after all. I don't research the ore in the center? What do you mean research the ore in the center? On the map? What? What ore in the center? What's this guy talking about? What? You get it? ASC report? He can explain better, but he doesn't want to. I don't understand. What's this ore in the center thing? How come only one person is pointing it out, but no one else is? So like, am I doing something wrong? AIC report, main UI, The output of my ore is 600. For which, none of them are 600. Are you guys saying that I'm missing something? But I shouldn't be missing anything, what? If I'm missing something, I would have known. Like, because I always click in the ore stuff. I'm missing some Farian deposits. No, I'm not. It says 10,080. 1,080. It's not that I'm missing. I'm not using. It says 1,080 right here. I'm just not using it all. Yeah, I'm not using it for max because I thought I didn't need to. Because I thought the blue would suffice, but it doesn't suffice. And I've been making bombs for days. I don't think I need to make bombs anymore, and I don't think I need to farm these plants anymore, so it's time to keep them. I don't know if my blueprint fits here. Let me check. Because I don't think I squeezed it enough. Unless I did. Eh, no leh. I did squeeze it enough. Like, this is my own blueprint. You try? Oops, I bumped myself out. I don't know if my ore will be crunched. My original ore might be crunched. I will need to see. Okay, what goes where? Or Sandy fighting. I like how my own... I made my blueprints modular, meaning like they can fit in whatever outpost. I squeezed them, so hard work paid off. Okay. Very cool watermark. Smiley face watermark. You thought today was editing stream? I edited just now, but I said I'm gonna do another one. Okay, wait. I'm very worried about the ore supply. Because I feel like this will overuse the Originium. If it does, then I need to be worried. It takes so much time and space to build. That's why I work very hard to like... I've never given my blueprints away. I said I've given it away before, but I've never like given it in a video for people to use. I mean, in the first place, you don't really have to sweat the placement of everything. Because like, if you take a look at my AIC main factory itself, I didn't even maximize the space that's in there. Like, I still have a lot of free space in Valley 4. Like, look at that. Look at all these free space that no one is using. Right, free space. And then there's also free space here. Right? Free space. Okay, this is not really free space. I think the other one that has free space is the one in the original science park. And if I need to panic build anything, then yeah. Do it with plant and seeders. I did it, but I really full farmed all the plants and seeds. So, yeah. Okay, wait. Check on the report. Is it okay? Yield usage. Usage is 540. Okay. You want to see my team? Or you want to see my team? Here's the thing. I don't have a main team in this game. I switch my team a lot. I just switch my team depending on what I think is the best for the stage. I just do whatever. Like, once I don't like a team, I say, okay, bye-bye. Now I play this.
You got plenty of heavy hitters already. Sure you need me for the job.
Yeah, my entire roster is a team. If you were to say it like that. I play with all... I was going to say 23 units, but I haven't played with Catcher, so... I'm a scam, because I've not played Catcher even once. On a stream. Unoptimized factory? What do you mean unoptimized? My factory's fine. You don't have to optimize anything. You guys are going crazy over watching the other content creators. You're like, oh shit, okay, I need to build my factory like this. I need to make sure everything is like full cap. You don't, because you just need to feed the outpost. Once you feed the outpost, you're done. And like, I've already like farmed every plant. As long as you sell, your factory is fine. I want to play a game to optimize it. No, I want to optimize as well. But all you need is sufficient for the outpost. That's all you need to do. And you shouldn't mix up the space in your factory. You shouldn't like use up every little hole of your base. Because if you do, if you need to panic build next time, you're going to have a problem. No, but if you find fun maximizing, of course, please do it. That's your joy. That's what you should do to make yourself happy. Why am I trading stock builds with Chen? I'm lazy. No, here's the other thing. I'm also not freaking sweating this. Guys, you're sweating everything. You are hard sweating everything. So what if you farm this? Brother, I have not enough sanity to spend 100 tickets. Do you even have enough sanity to spend this? I don't. Why do you have enough sanity to spend your engraving permits? Like, you literally cannot spend everything. There's no point trying to mix out this when you realize that actually whatever you buy here can't even be used. Artificing is worth. Yes, the artificing item is very worth because it doesn't use sanity. No, it's to the point that now I've farmed so many tickets that it's time for me to buy some goodies. It's time for me to buy some $16 million. Alright, I will buy myself a car. A motorbike. I call a motorbike a car. Oh shit, did it restock today? Hey, no, I just didn't buy it yet. What the hell, you wasteful bastard. Why didn't you buy it? Oh, I can't full buy. I'll have to wait. Yeah, but these are the... Right now, in terms of base farming, the most worth item to buy is these. Because these don't use your sanity. Will you make a guide for artificing? It's not that hard. I will, but it's not that hard. You just feed good match gears. That's about it. And then if you fail, it's fine. Just keep trying until you figure it out. Until you get the stuff that you want. You just want to see my Estella.
Let's go.
My Estella.
Myself again. I better appreciate
Guys!
this while it lasts.
I think some of you don't watch my YouTube videos. I have an advice for you. If you didn't watch the YouTube video that says 60 things you didn't know in AK Endfield, if you don't know what the frick you're doing with your operator, you don't know what gear to feed them, you go here, you go to operator training, you ask me for... Oh no, Estella is a problem. 4 stars is a problem, so my bad. But you can click on this, click on this, click on upgrade, open this, look at this. It might not be the best, but it's close to the best. Does Arts Intensity do anything for physical teams? Yes, it does. It increases the breach and crush amount. You can see it in the game.
The slightest slip of mind decides
Arts Intensity. It increases the defense down.
battle.
Sorry, it doesn't increase crush. It just increases breach. Meaning that the defense down is even higher. Lift and knockdown will also do more damage and more stagger with Arts Intensity. Yeah, if you don't do the stagger build, you... Actually, no, you are supposed to do the stagger build. If you want defense down more, then you should be build Arts Intensity build for Hawk. But right now in the game, you don't need high breach. Oh wait, so finally, I think I can do this. He's a Fort Maker owner now. Actually, why you ask me to switch to Fort Maker? Walao, he doesn't get increased. Okay, you know what? It's not like it's increasing the attack by that much. It's just agility up after all. Outgain, pretty good. So you know what? I agree. In a low essence stance, Fort Maker is better for him. Fort Maker just has more aura. You pick your weapons by aura. What? We go by vibes now? This endgame. To do a weapon tier list, right? Best weapon to ugliest weapon. Wait, did I have full pot of 5 for the first time? Full pot of 5 does nothing, right? Unless it gives a glow. I don't know if it changes. Hold on. Let me observe if it changes. I don't think it does anything. Boring! It does when you max level. No, I think it does if you essence, right? Next level changes in essence. Are you serious? But would it not show in the database? No, it doesn't. That's max potential. It's just essence. It's also max level. Only 6 stars can change appearance. 5 stars don't. It's easy to collect 5-star potentials in this game, I think. Like once you... I mean, I'm 1 month in and look at the number of 5 stars that I nearly max potential. It's pretty good. It's because 5 stars are easier to get max potential that it makes it a bit of a question mark as to like, would some 5 stars end up outperforming 6 stars? Like for example, if you have a pot 6, sorry, or a full pot 5 star versus a pot 0 6 star, like a first copy, there's a chance that the 5 star might perform better than the 6 star in my opinion. But I've not studied enough to really figure if how true that holds. Arts Intensity work physical? Yep, it does. You gotta read the fine print to know how it works on physical. This is what? Arts Intensity up by 4. Damage the up by 3. Oh, that's not very high. But okay. Still appreciated, I guess. Yeah, I'm seriously about to max plot everything. The 5 category. That's pretty good. But yeah, that was my first 5-star max plot. This one. Although I don't know who's gonna use it. Wow, I legitimately don't know who's gonna use that. Entel. You're right. It's meant for Entel. Okay. I had some fun. This is what? Rational Farewell. Oh, it's the alternative for Wolfguard. I also went to max port all my 4 stars. For some reason, there are 3-star weapons in this game, you know. I don't think you'll actually realize it, but there are 3-star weapons. I don't know what's their existence for, but they're there, collection. But it's very hard to get all copies of them. I'm not even sure where you're supposed to find them. Don't use them for EXP. It's for collection. Lock them, lock them, lock. 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 Yeah, 3 stars are more limited. It's like a robot. 4 stars you can use for EXP. Were they the one shot in the beginning? I bought them from the shop, yes. Use them already. My god, how y'all speed building this EXP? Why y'all rushing? Holy shit. I'm still trying to slowly max, like, level 60 everything. I'm doing a good job, I would say. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more weapons for me to level 60. Soon I'll enter level 80 territory, or 70. Why 60? Ever since I started doing things at 60, I just kept it at 60. Wait until the last Umbral Monument finishes and then maybe I'll start leveling my people. Because I've just been playing the game like this. I don't know why. But I'm quite proud of it, for sure.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
Oh yeah, but by leveling everything to 60, I basically never touch Valley 4 ever again. Like, that's another reason. Then I level some to 70. So what happened in the previous Umbral Monument was, I was gonna do level 70. Then everyone say, oh no, this Umbral Monument very easy, please do it at 60. And I'm like, okay, 60 this, 60 this. Yeah, so it was a it was a lie that the previous stream I said I did level 70 versus Umbral Monument. Everything was still 60. It was a pleasant joy to have done that. I think it was nice to push myself. But it was a harder Umbral Monument than the first one, to me. What 5-star operator do I not have port 6 in my account? Dapan, apparently. And Perliker. And Saihi. I mean, you can see it. But I'm almost done, I think. I'm gonna port 5 everyone already. It's the reason why I don't suggest you to buy a 5-star directly in the game. And also, I don't suggest you to buy a weapon directly in the game. You will get them eventually. Don't rush to buy a weapon. Even though you might be very tempted. Unless you think like, I'll be the unluckiest bastard and never get that weapon, then go ahead to use your Arsenal tickets for them. But otherwise, do not spend. I mean, my biggest regret for the Arsenal tickets was that I sunk, right? I realized that I had to spend for this banner on the Arsenal ticket because I've just remembered I spent 30 of my Arsenal tickets pools here. No, 40. I spent 40 of my pools here like an absolute idiot. Because I said I wanted... Why? What did I want? I said I would get Never Rest, and at that point in time, I said getting Oblivion and Rapid Ascent would be worth it. I didn't get either of them. No, I got Oblivion, but I didn't get Rapid Ascent, because Rapid Ascent would have been for Chen. Yeah, and I want Last Right's Weapon as well. Cravenger is a good weapon. But I have to wait. No one says you have to do 60. There's only one guy that demands me 60 because he said Umbral Monument easy. Then that convinced me, and then that also made me waste 5 hours. It was a good 5 hours, don't you think? It was worth it. It was fun. So, yeah. Okay, I managed to step in, do a bit of my dailies. I think I'm done. Right? I didn't visit my friends, but do I want to? Say I can. I'm kind of lazy. Oh else? I'll take a break today. Okay, let me now do my AK top 20 visually appealing operator tier list on this stream. It's time to decide. Hey, if you're an Enfield player, don't worry, it's still going to be an entertaining stream. You don't even have to play Arknights. I'm just telling you who is the most visually appealing unit in the game. That's fun info. And who knows, maybe whoever I name will actually appear, right, in the future of Enfield. I need a toilet. Let me open AK. Oh yeah. So let me just preface once again. The reason why I'm making this tier list is because it's not really a tier list. I just want to name 20 people, but I felt that the tier list that I did for the girls was a little bit dissatisfying for me and not very entertaining. So I thought, what if we just name like my ultra favorites in one go for video, and then we do it like an awards presentation for them. So let's figure out of the 400 operators that exist in AK, who are in the 20. Okay? Wait,
Ciao, Doctor.
Okay, yes. I think I need a note. I need to like put a note somewhere on the screen. Let's do it like this. Let me see if I can open a notepad. Okay, in order to figure out who are my top 20, I need to like fill them to a side, you know. Oh, my sanity is cat. Okay. Let me figure this out. So this is not me filming. This is me just figuring out who would I say are my favorites. Alright. Are we including skins? No, just my favorite characters. Doesn't matter the skin or not. My personal favorites. Okay? Let me see. Lemuel has to be there. Somehow. Narantia will have to be there. Raiden is there. Proud Slayer. Is Blaze there? No, not for me. Silver Ash, no. Surtur, eh. Taunts, yes. Ash, Rosa, yes. I would say Kyobi, yes. Bagpipe, yes. You need to make this bigger. Okay. Holderer, nah. Moina, Mudrock, Horn, not my thing. Chen Alter, Saria, Exia, sure. Schwartz, yes, I would say. Sure. What the hell? Why is it smaller now? It's not gonna be a perfect 20 first, okay, guys? It's we will figure how to filter everybody. Let's just pick the characters that I like first. W, Aya, Golden Glow. I do like Ifrit. Oh, okay. I have to upsize them later. I can't upsize them now. Goddamn notepad. Keltsit. Nah. Angelina. Ling. Goldia Phantom. I mean, he's pretty cool, but I'm not gonna say I'm the biggest fan of him. Texas. Spectre. Oh, I do like Jay. Jay is kind of cool. Oh, this is not sorted by rarity. Okay, please sort by rarity. Let's arrange by rarity first. Plaintail, Inner Saga, Milsis, Select, Siege, Vigil, Chen. Chongyuan's okay. Dragon Breaker's okay for me. Okay. Let's see. Telekia Executor. I am a Gabriel fan. Irene. Mountain. Blessing. Palas. No. Pepe Chubais. Sure to Skadi. Upedius, yes, for me. Viviana. 卓了 Blemishine, Unectus, Hoshiguma, Jessica, Nian, okay, I like Nian. Penance. True, I like True. I like Sengta also. I think a full armored guy is really cool. Although I wonder what they'll do for his skin. Although I haven't entry him as well, but a full armored guy is very cool. But I'm gonna say no. Yu, I like Yu. Arketo, nee. Patu, Fear Meta, Presumeca. I do like Ray. Rosmo, Typhon, Wistadel, Blaze, Carnelian, Dusk. Does Dust stand a chance? Does Ebonhall stand a chance? I'll say okay to Dusk. Oh, nah. Lapland, sure. Min, Logos. Am I a Logos fan? Sort of. But I don't know if it's that strong. He might get off the list later. Marcel Mostima, absolutely. The Crest, Nymph, Passenger, Lumen, Aya, Monster, Nightingale, Reed, Shining, Gnosis, Silverlight, Haruka, Magalan, Silent, Skadi, Suzu, Stainless is good for me. Maybe a tier list? No, these are my ultra favorite characters in the game. Virtuosa. I do like Arc. Escalon. Dorothy. Dorothy is good. Ella is good. Even though Ella's not from AK, but Ella is good. Gladia. Kirin Yato, Mizuki, Lee. Spectres, Fire. I'm not counting the Alters, by the way. I count Alters and the original as one. Unless they're very different. Like Skadi Alt. I mean, is that very different? I'm not sure. But I'm counting that as one. BD Taunts. Okay. Welcome to 5 stars. La Pluma. I like April. Tilo. I do like Warfrin. No, I'm not a Liscam fan. Canterbury, Black Knight. Nah, it's okay. Big Estasia Fuse, Highmore, Rattalus, Reslash, and Drainer, Asbestos. Grey, Cruise, Ludacup, Meteorite. Okay, Beeswax, Leonhardt, Amiya, Rose Salt. Leonhardt used to be one of my favorites too. I'm not sure if he's still a favorite. He kinda is. I'll keep him there. Silence, Bobbing, Scene, Heidi, Shemeh, Vala Queen. Cliffheart? Cliffheart's good. Project Raid's good. Horayo Fita's good. Hitman's really cool. But I'll say no to Clank. Tequila, for sure, has to be there. Hibiscus, Fita, Proviso, Mulberry, Mr. Nothing. Oh, I am an odd Kiawe fan. Chilchap, Granny. I used to be a fan of Granny, but I don't think I think that much towards her. Peng, Castro, Matsukiri, Ponsiris. Ponsiris okay. Man in the middle. Edgy boy. I don't like Man in the Middle, but I'm gonna say no. Puzzle, Reed, Wanting, Surfer, Wildmane. Oh, I do like Wildmane. Zima, Akafuyu, Ayaskat, Roka, Dakta, Flamebringer, sure. Doc Flint, I like Flint. According to my notes, I've already named 50 characters. So I'm gonna have a problem trying to filter them. Flint, Franka, Grace Bearer, Indra. Oh frick, I love Indra. Leto, Laios, Morgan, Yamo, Savage, Oda, Todoroka, Tachanka, Wind Chimes, Aurora. I am a national fan. Baseline. If I allow Ella, it means I have to allow Blitz. Croissant. Fire Whistle's okay. Fire Whistle's cool. No Heavy Rain, File, Senshi, Underflow. Wow, Underflow looks drop dead gorgeous. I think she's gonna be in there somehow. Callum, Elsta, Bridget, or Brigade, I'm not sure. Erato, Cold Shot, Executor, Firewatch. I am a Firewatch fan. Insider, Kichise. I also like Kichise. Platinum, Sessa, Province, Epsine. Sure. Steam, Aroma, Serum, Gene, Delphine, Diamante, Iris, Harmony, Yera, Lava, Minimalist, Lazy, Mint, Prince Christine is not there. Honey Palette. He went from Fluffer to this in his two skins. It's absolutely big of a switch. Nightmare, Rock. I mean, I do like Rock. Skyfire, Techno, Warmy, Tomimi 3, Ceylon, Hero. Polonic, Honeyberry, Noel. Papyrus, Paprika, Record Keeper. Tuye, Whispering, Vendela, Alana, Catherine. Greenbuds, Glaucus, Estina, Lucilla. Nine Colored Deer, Maya. In the early days of the game, I think I used to like Maya. But I don't think I like Maya as much now. Santala didn't go in? I don't know, I'm not a Santala fan. I do look at Santala fans thinking, why do you like Santala? I'm sorry to those of you who like Santala, but I don't. I don't hate her, I don't dislike her, I just don't like her. Come on, presentation, guys. Why is Santana likable? Look at her. Where is she? I've lost her. Why? Is what you're into? Oh shit, I have a skin. Maybe it's something about you guys with older people. You guys just have something for the older people. God. Where am I? Why do you think we watch you? What the fuck? What? Who's ABC gang? Alstar, Broca, and Kiabi. I am a 2-year fan. So 2 years got you there. Vendela, Whispering. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone, because it seems like I already almost missed. Inflate Banner, Singju, Elman, Enforcer, Figurino, Iana, Frost, Kazemaru. I mean, Kazemaru's a very cute character, but not my thing. Kazemaru is like... Who's the cat girl in Genshin? Very similar. And there's another cat girl in ZZ. Oh, Kiara in Genshin? Right. Manticore. I'm gonna allow Manticore in this. I have to eliminate later. Robin, Snow Scent, Spurrier, Tippy. I do like Spurrier. Waifu. I used to be a waifu fan, but now of all the Lee Detective Agency, as in, I actually like Lee more than I like Ark, now that I think about it. But I think I just like Ark for his playfulness, like his silliness. But Lee is definitely cooler of a person than Ark is. Perhaps I have to put Lee in this. We're allowing it. Lee is in here. Wolfenite, Bison, Greythroat, Vulcan, Hung, Todifons, Kafka. My last few 5 stars that I haven't level 70 yet. Okay. J. It's definitely in here. Myrtle, Gumi, Beanstalk, Irene, Cutter, Hummus, Doberman, Luo Xiaohei, Hora, Dana, Keeper, Meteor. Meteor looks really good, but I'm gonna say no. May, Pinecone, Hiroyuki, Haze, Click, Perfumer, Pure Stream, Deep Color, Cicero, Denko. Contrail has to be in here. Gravel, Eaton, Courier, Scavenger, Vigna, Bee Hunter, Estelle, Conviction, Frostleaf, Jackie, Moose, Matui, What's Utagi, Bubble, Windscoot, Lutonada, Metalhorn, Acid Drop, Embryo, Jessica, Totter. He looks like someone I would pray to. Chitano, Vermeil, Grey, Indigo, Chestnut, Pudding, Gavial, Myrrh, Earth Spirit, Roberta. I do like Roberta. Rope, Shaw, Verdant, Bang, Plume, Vanilla, Midnight, Nalanta, Paprika, Beagle, Spot, Cardigan, Nekio, Catapult, Cruise, Lava, Stewart, Ansel, Hibiscus, Orchid, Yato. Okay, I think I'm done. Can I make this smaller? Another rich list. Also, one might say. Okay, apparently I have 64 people in here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music. So, how should we do this, chat? How should I name my top 20? Wait, is 20... Should the number be 20? Do you all like the number? 20 units only nameable? 10 will be so squeezy, right? I'll have to slowly eliminate. Alright. I'll do it like this. Let's do a top 20. But as I do this video, there's basically 64 people that's in here. So I will have to painfully shift them up. And I'll take this entire stream to figure out who are my ultra favorites. Okay? And then if I have to, I will eliminate and erase their name from the list. If I think they cannot afford to be in the top 20, this is going to be very pain. Just do a UFU website, it would be good. Nah, it's okay. It's gonna take a while. I think it will be okay. If I click on some of them, can they appear? Well, they do appear, but not like in full. I'm blocking them. If I do it like that, I'm not really blocking them. Right? If I need to click and show their skin. So perhaps I should put my camera down. We do it like this one. Let's do one more film. Show the chibi. No? Am I covering the chibi? It's not that bad. It's like right there. I think it's nice that the list sits under the chat, I think. Is it directly under the chat? Yeah, I think it is. We can only make so much space. I mean, if I'm above, then it's going to be a problem. I can't really shift myself anywhere else. So yeah, you're going to have to live with this spacing, I guess. It's the most convenient. Make myself a bit smaller. Frame it so that the chibi stands on my face. Like, actually resize this. I don't know. Let's see if it can. I'm going to be tiny. I'm going to be so tiny. Mini Kazi. Help. Yeah, I will be a chibi as well. That's not good. No lah, it can be up lah. It'll block the skin a bit, but I think it's fine. Or does it? It could be okay. Just block the chibi. Yeah, I think I go for block the chibi. Although I'm covering their name. Covering their name could be a concern. Because people might be watching this and not seeing their name, but then again, I don't think that's too big of an issue. Put myself over the list. You mean like put myself here instead? Make myself bigger. Can the text of the list be smaller? Is it an okay size for people? Problem is people can't see the bottom. Okay, something like that lah. Alright. Okay. Oh, I'm actually nervous to do this. Cause My heart's gonna shatter for the fact that I can't pick some people by the end of this. Alright. Ready for another round? This time, let's say what are my favorite characters of this game. I hope I don't break hearts on this one. Alright. Make the lines even? What do you mean? The lines are quite even. Oh, were they not even? Ah, okay. Slightly not. Livable. I basically did a slight change. Okay. You all wanna say hello? I will film once more. Wow. Hi again to YouTube. You all should say silly things, but not things that will get you banned. You all should say nice things. Okay. Hi YouTube everyone. Let's get to filming. Yeah. This is going to be a pretty fun video for me to make. I just felt like doing so, and basically we are going to choose my personal top 20 operators of Arknights. This is not about the best units to play or the strongest units. It's just visually or the character, the personality of these units, which are my utmost personal favorites. So if I pick people that isn't to your liking, that's just my taste. I just don't have the same taste as you. But I know that there's oftentimes people asking me who are your favorite characters. So I thought after playing this game for 6 years, why not let's do something like that? Okay, so this is gonna be how it sort of works. There are almost 400 characters in this game. And what I've basically done is shortlist 64 of these characters over here. So I'm just doing a quick scroll. If you see names, or more like if you don't see certain names, it's because they're not my personal liking. But as mentioned, this is top 20. So I'm gonna have a hard time trying to decipher who I think is going to be up there. So I'm going to shift names up for the people who I feel deserves those 20 placement. And then I'm going to have to erase some names if I think they cannot be on the list. So, without further ado, let's get the easy ones out of the way, shall we? I think I have some utmost favorites that for sure will win. So, everybody should know this by now. I do like Narantuya, so Narantuya goes up there. Right? And then I think also people have heard from my own live streams that I do enjoy Asbestos quite a bit. I gave a story on one of my recent live streams where I had a dream in the middle, like just one day. And then for some reason I dreamed of one of my ex childhood crushes. Like I was never together with this person, but just one of my childhood crushes. And then at the end of the dream, I sort of had a epiphany that I realized, wait, no wonder I like Asbestos. Because they're kind of similar people. Unfortunately, I'm no longer in contact with this crush, so too bad. But I just basically realized why I like Asbestos a lot. So Asbestos, who is right here on the list, goes up there. So we have taken 2 placements right now. I've not moved on. Guys, I was young, okay? I've met this person when I was like 10 or 11. I've definitely moved on. It's been too long since I've seen this person. Next. Oh, the placements will get so small over time. Are there any sure proof ones that I want to put up there? Okay, I definitely want to say that I wasn't that big of a Mostima fan, but I think as time passed in this game and I read the stories of Mostima and time goes on more and more, I think I'm a pretty big Mostima fan. So Mostima has to be in the top 20 for me. Okay? Then I feel like I have a big soft spot for Rose Salt. Because having read Thorn's outer story, being Exodus to Pale Sea, she's one of the best characters that I've ever seen written for the game. And it's such a silly girl. The Spanish is amazing. I think I've got to award it to her, that she deserves it. So I'm going to say Rose Salt is in the top 20. Oh my god, I'm already 1/4 of the way through. Oh, who's going to die? Okay, I think we gotta go for some of the guys. And I feel like it's too easy to say that Taunts steals everybody, right? Taunts is straight up national icon for Arknights. It's so much so that everyone's wishing that Taunts was in Enfield. So, this boy being so good, including his outer form, I mean, look at him. Look at him. It's all Riz. He's a winner. He's a champion. I think Taunts gets up there in the top 20. I think within the men, I will probably also go for Stainless. I feel. Stainless is just a good, hardworking person. He looks great. He looks sleek. He looks like someone that you'd aspire to be. So I think Stainless will be in the top 20 for me. Pretty hot pick, I think. Not everybody's gonna say Stainless is in their favorites, but I think it's quite there. Yeah. Then... Ooh. Oh, it's a challenge now. Next up, I want to pick... I want to pick Nian. I think Nian has been one of my longtime favorites. She knows how to dress, she knows her outfits, she's got good sneakers, she's got good dresses, she's a silly person, she'll entertain you, she'll let you have fun. I think Nian wins. Gotta be in there. Top 20. Her movie taste is awful, but she looks great. So, she wins. Alright. I think, same as Mostima, over the years, I grew more fond of this character. So I kinda want to award it to Hoshiguma. I mean, she's such a dependable person. She's a great one to hang out with. I think she's just lovely. I think Hoshi is one of my favorites. So, congratulations, Hoshi. You are in the top 20. How many is this now? We've already got 8 names. 8 names! Oh. How about let's destroy some people? Let's remove some names. I'm removing Plume from this list. I'm removing Jay I'll remove Rock Rock. I'll remove Firewatch. I'll drop Wildmean. I'll drop Kiavi. I'll drop Black Knight. Oh, my heart. Oh, I can't do this, man. I'll drop. I'll drop up. I'm gonna cry while doing this. I'll drop. I'll drop Crown Slayer. Okay. I'll do another round of dropping after this. Oh. Okay, move on. Who deserves my top 20? I want to pick Lapland. I think Lapland has also been a mainstay for me throughout this game, right? Yes, a little bit of a hyper girl, a little bit of a crazy girl. Got problems in her, but she's another funsy one. Lovely. Aura. It's all great. Yeah. Champion. Lapland. Lapland stays. Okay. Then I think I'm a pretty big Project Red fan. Also, one of the older characters of the game. Surprisingly, lots of year one picks. I mean, there's some older ones like Narantuya, Rose Salt, Stainless, but I have some earlier game picks, right? He's just really cool. And a character that is a big one for you to love. So I'm gonna say Project Red, big favorite for me. Now I have 10 people. Halfway done. Let's kill more. Say goodbye to April. Say no more to Obscene. Oh. No more to Manticore. No to Roberta. I think I will drop Dorothy. I'm gonna say no to Yu. Oh my god, the shortlist is crazy. Let's bump someone up with the remainder. I will push up. I think I'm gonna push up Rupianius. I think he's just a big, cool dude. Again, absolute aura farmer.
Cocky Phantom Lurk.
He's insane. Big buff guy. What a winner. Absolute champion. 9 more. I want to grant the next one to Cardigan. I think Cardigan has also been a bit of a long-time favorite for me. I mean, she's a very, very cutesy character. Very, very aesthetically pleasing for me. No. Big love to Cardigan. So she's in. Okay, let me take a look at these upcoming ones that I didn't name. And let me see if I'll eliminate them. Let's see if Control. Does Control even have a story at the moment? Control looks so cute, actually. Done! I cannot afford to throw her out yet. Spurrier is also such a silly person. Surprisingly, no skin yet for Spurrier. She's great. She was a great character when I read the story that has her involved. But you know what? I'm saying goodbye to Spurrier. Spurrier's out. Let's see Tuye. Oh! Goodness me. She's so refined. Gosh. Oh. I can't drop her yet. I cannot do it. Kichise? Where is Kichise? Oh, I like how playful you seem to be, but I'll keep you in. Underflow? Gosh. Why do so many AK characters emanate so much greatness in them? It's impossible. Look at Fire Whistle. I don't have her E2, but her E2 is fantastic. Croissant? I do like Croissant, but... You know what? Say goodbye. No more bowels. Croissant's out. Okay, Blitz is just... Blitz is Blitz. Blitz stays. Ashlock. I do like Ashlock, but you know what? Ashlock's out. Indra. Oh, I cannot eliminate Indra. I cannot eliminate this girl. I would have placed Vulcan here as well, but I guess I would eliminate Vulcan quickly too. I really like Vulcan, but I like Indra more than Vulcan. Flint? Flint is good. But I feel like Flint would, if I had to rank her, a little part of me says that she's not in my top 20. She's like on the verge of a top 20 to me. And so, I feel bad, but I think Flint, you're out. Flamebringer. Okay, you know what? Flamebringer is like, right now, I'm a gymming person. I'm working out in my life. And I literally tried to chat GPT and ask, how do I look like this man? So, with him being my life goal and where I want to reach, he's up there. Flamebringer wins. Flamebringer wins. He's body goals. Boom. Easy. Tequila. I like tequila, but you know what? Tequila's out. Bryophyta. Nah, Flame's the OG. Bryophyta out. Sorry, Bryo. Leonhardt. Where is he? I've lost him. If I've lost him, does that mean I don't need him? Bunny boy. I'll say bye to Leonhardt. Warfarin. Our Enfield transport. He's nice. But you know what? I'm out. Cliffheart. Somehow I have a soft spot for Cliffheart. I guess because of her adventuring nature that makes her very lovable. Like, I do like adventuring people. But I'll say no to Cliffheart. Luma. Guys, if I say no to Pluma, and you guys are a Pluma lover, you can be just glad that I'm giving Pluma to you. Make sense? Goodbye, La Pluma. Hey, you won. You won. I lose, you win. I dropped Pluma. Lee. Oh my god, this guy. Insane design. Quite like Chongyue. I love the color scheme that Lee has. Super, super good. I'll keep you there for a while. Ella? I mean, she looks great. She looks like she's firm and strong, but I'm gonna say no to Ella. Escalon? I'm okay. No Escalon. Logos. I'll drop logos. I know! There are like insane amount of logos lovers, okay? He could have made it. He could have made it. Okay, he might be the top 30 for all I know, but he's not in the top 20. Dusk. You can't have them all. You can't have them all. I've already got 1 yen. Dusk is out. I'm sorry. Ray. He looks so nice. He looks very fluffy as a character, but I will drop Ray. Dueler. Can I drop him? How do you do that? How do you drop him? You can't. I don't think you can drop him. Shu. I don't think you can drop Shu as well. You just can't. You just simply can't. She's amazing. Skadi. Where is Skadi? I've lost Skadi. Skadi doesn't want me. That's not Skadi. That's Skadi. Gaviel. I'm dropping Skadi. I'm sorry. Japanese bow. I'm sorry. Skadi's out. Breaker. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Okay, she's out. Breaker's out. Chongyue. Hey, Breaker's amazing, but she couldn't make it to my 20. Chongyue is tough. I'll wait. Ifrit. Ifrit's out. What? God damn it. God damn me. You hold on. Bagpipe. Look at how many skins she have. Oh. You wait. KOB. KOB's out. Rossa. Oh. Keep her there. Radiant. Hit. Keep her there. And Lemuel. Oh, I didn't kick enough to leave 8 names. How many names do I still have left? I have 16 names left. And 12 people have made it to my top 20. And so, we're stuck, people. We are stuck. We have to get rid of half of these names. Kichise is out. I think I have to. I so unfortunate, but I think Kichise is out. Underflow is out. Fire Whistle is out. I have to eliminate 5 more. Okay, who goes up? Let's keep this simple. Zola goes up. Bagpipe goes up. Quartz goes up. Only 5 people can go up there. Only 5. Only 5. Indra goes up. Radiant goes up. 3 more. Blitz is out. Lee is out. Control is out. Three more names are available. Two years out. Two more. Hong Yue is out. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot feel any of this. This is hard. You know what? As the last one standing, Rossa is out. This is my top 20. And so we go in order.
This is harder than F-Gamma mode.
We've got Shu, which I think is just a very, very loving person to be with. Someone that will actually take care of you. Actually, I think Gavial would also do it. Like, I think the reason why I kicked out Rosa was because Rosa will probably be very cold to people. And I don't think that's very comfortable to be around, right? Gavial will treat you well to a certain extent. So I think Gavial's fine for me. Lemon is probably also a really nice person to speak to, at least based on the story as we read, right? Someone that actually takes care of her own comrades and is a very strong person herself. So I will say that Lemuel is someone that I like. It's not just visuals, it's both visuals and like in the character, like just what characters I personally like, right? And Indra, I feel like Indra needed to be up there, like up in my list way sooner, because she's just really good. Like, I don't know why, I just really like Indra. God damn. I'd die to see an Indra IRL. Even whole Sing tomboys. Schwartz? If only Schwartz was not that attached with Ceylon. But I think Schwartz is just very pretty. Of a character. Straight up. Just super, super good looking. Like, I so badly want Schwartz to be in Enfield. Bagpipe, I think, is nice and friendly, silly, good person, strong, got lots going on for her. Will let you be on a farm with her. I think it's good. Absolutely exceptional. I think Bagpipe was also one of the first few characters in the game that had like a midriff skin going on for her. Right? I don't know if someone else did it as much as whatever that happened here. I feel like it was only after this that everything started to spam a little bit. But good. Apart from Summer. Because Summer is like, okay, it's Summer, but this was like on some other skin. Right. So I mean, what to do? Is there something called National Boyfriend Day? Or something? Because if so, I guess he's the mascot, right? He's gotta be. He's just made like that. He's actually like every guys, are you watching this stream right now? Watching this video? Take lessons. Take notes. Tons is prettier. I kinda agree. I think. I like Tons a little bit more than I do like Solar. Flamebringer's just the OG though. However much hate that Flamebringer might get from AK because of his kit, but you cannot deny this guy, absolute goals, man. He would have been championed by Bryophyta if Bryophyta came first, but I think he's the go-to. He's probably got the best drawn apps, I think, in the game. Probably. Yeah, he is a straight up model, and I think being a model makes him visually enjoyable. I'll get there one day. I will become you, Flamebringer. I don't know when. Hopefully this year. We'll find out as time passes. Cardigan was the only 3-star that I picked from this list. And I don't know, very soft character, very cute character. I just like Cardigan a lot. I liked him from the very, very early part of the game. Yeah. Eupenius. I mean, what can I say? Just big guy, capable, good. You'll probably be scared when you first meet him. But if you can get on his good side, maybe you'll really be happy to know him. So, cool. Project Red. It's also soft spot because like I've been always a big Project Red fan ever since the game launched. I think Project Red was also one of my first 5 stars. And it's also good that I got to read her story in all the various Siracusa story, and that made me feel more towards this character, that it's a bit feels bad for whatever that she gone through in AK. So I really love Project Red. Was she my first favorite unit? Ooh, good question. Was Project Red my first favorite unit? I think yes. Nien and Project Red were my first favorite units in the game. Like, I wasn't that much of a fan of Hoshiguma and Mostima at the early part. I feel like I slowly became a fan of them. So it's nice that you pointed that out, because she should be my first favorite unit. When I first played the game, Project Red was set as my assistant as well. Then Nien was my second assistant, but Nien was my longest assistant in the game once Nien was released. So if we just go next in order, like, I was also not a straight up Lapland fan very early in the game, but I think as time passed, I was like, everyone kind of sees Lapland as this crazy person, but I feel like reading the Siracusa stories also kind of gave me a bit of a sight of like, perhaps she didn't really want to be like this sort of person, but she just grew into it type of thing. But then it becomes a bit strangely lovable, I feel. I really don't know why, but I just like Lapland. Yeah, the character growth made me like her, I feel, as I read her storylines. So I became a Lapland fan. Hoshiguma also became very likable, probably from the story, but I just think that she's a naturally good-looking person. Of course, they did her really dirty in the early part of AK, because why is she slouching? This is not the kind of back you want to have. But I think over time, when they started to release her skins, and then they gave her this dashing skin, and then they gave her the altar, I was like, okay, you know what? Hoshi looks amazing. And I've got to be a fan of her. So, congrats. I know that I was always a Nien fan because of, like, she just looks really nice. She looks comfortable in being who she is. And then she's a funsy person. Will fool around, will drag you to play mahjong, will drag you to hot pot. I love that as a character and a person. And it's just this in particular. I don't know why. I'm just a huge fan of her shoes. Like, I do like good shoes, and Yen has good shoes. I don't know why I have to point that out. It just happens. All the Sui siblings have something about their shoes, I believe. Right? Like, if we look at Dusk, she's wearing heels. Yeah, look at that, look at that. And she's wearing the high boots as well. Then you look at Shu. It's the same. Like, what's going on with the shoes? Look at this guy. He's wearing fucking Nike or Adidas or something. Crazy. Next, we've got Stainless. You know, Stainless looks very... The killer will be like the good boy vibe, you know, in the game. Until Stainless exists, and I realized, like, maybe not for Tequila. I mean, he's very filial to his grandma, Catherine, right? And he just naturally looks really good. So I just think Stainless is awesome. So Stainless got to be in the top 20. Haunts. Is there ever a Taunts IRL? Is there... okay, you know what? There probably is. Because there are people who say that Spanish people could have good genes, and they're all born with great bodies and faces. And Taunts is one of them. But he's just good. He's straight up there. He's probably... I wanna bet he's the most wanted male character to transfer into Enfield. Now, I don't think Helliger was ever high up in the rankings, but they did make him younger and people became a fan of Progranishnik instead. But I think of all the male characters in AK, Silver Ash is a competition, but I think Torn should be more than Silver Ash. I feel. I wouldn't be surprised if Silver Ash is first. It's like a first and second place between the two of them. Upianus would not be the first or second. I think Upianus is like the third, fourth. I'll give him third. Third seems likely. To do a poll, right? We should do it one day, like in the server or as an AK video. What Arknights character would you want to see most? Then we should see the votes, right? One day. And then there is Rose Salt. Oh, I was so quick to put Rose Salt because I think she's just my favorite personality in the game. Like, I've read half the AK stories right now, and of all the various characters that I read, Rose Salt was just a pure bliss and absolute joy. So she has to be in that top 20. Guys, go read Exodus to Pale Sea if you haven't. Like, if you guys are not story readers, you want to start being a story reader, go and pick up that story. It's a big one. You'll like it. You get to see Taunts. You get to see Elysium. You get to see 3 silly people in one freaking little novel book. And of course, you see the silliest one of all. Mostima? Yeah, Mostima grew on me as time passed. What's the prerequisite? There's no prerequisite. You can read Exodus to Pale Sea on its own. She's not sleek, ah. How does Mostima do this? Help me. Mostima is a visual, man. That's why I so desperately want her to have altar. You don't like her at all? But too bad, she's in my top 20. Oh, and Asbestos and Naranti, yeah. Well, I gave the whole backstory at the start of this for Asbestos just now. Too good. Will I ever be able to meet an Asbestos in my life, I wonder? Probably not. I'll probably see someone else. But I like her. Or would I ever see a Narantuya in my life? No. I did it, everyone. And with that, from here down, this is top 20. I realize my camera is a little bit too high. So there you go. Woo! YouTube, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, this is my personal taste. You have your own top 20. You can tell me what top 20 you like in the comments, okay? I had fun making this video. I finally revealed to everybody out there, the whole AK community, my personal favorites. I will go and read what yours are. Maybe I'll have new personal favorites in a year's time. Who knows? See you all in another video. Bye-bye. Top 10 for fun, not for the video, for fun. I don't know, like, do I have top 10? Top 10 would easily be the ones that I already put above, though, I would say. Because, like, I mean, if I reordered it, Flamebringer will be higher, I feel. Intra will be higher also. Will anyone go down? I think Lapland will go down. If I had to, like, really reorder. It's 21, not 20. Oh, are there 21 people? Did I lie? 5, 10,
It's 21, not 20.
15, 20. 20 what? Oh, I failed. It's 21. I scammed. I cheated. I put to it. Oh, I cheated. I can't retake. I'll have to put in the pin comment that I kicked someone out. Okay, who I kick out? Too bad. That's still the video, guys. I'm still filming the video that's that. It's still gonna say top 20. Too bad. I failed. Shoes out. Yeah, shoes out. Goodbye, shoe. Guys, it's my taste. It's my taste. It's me. It's just what I like. I like Gavin Woman shoe. I think I do. I like Gavin Woman shoe. Viva la revolution. AK has so many great characters. I didn't realize this before, but oh my god, I really, really like Indra. I should just build her. Is she gonna be good in my team? Probably not. But I really like her. How could they do this to me? Yeah, I built her, but I'll never be able to do anything. It's for the drip. God help me. Everything about this is. I noticed the white cat in the suit. I did. I know. I see it. I don't know if I can do top 10 leh. Will I even put in the thing comment that I did 21? And then I don't say who I kicked. Yeah, I think I should do that. I should just write in the pin comment. Oops, there are 21 people. I won't say who I kicked. Yeah, I shouldn't say it. Honestly speaking, I could kick any one of them. I could kick Lemuel, I could kick Yaviel. Because I think I kind of see them quite equally. So it's quite tough. But definitely I think there's a class above for like some of the people that I've named on top there. I mean, AK is a great game, guys. I kicked Shu. Okay. I didn't kick Shu, guys. I didn't kick Shu. I didn't kick Shu. She's right there. She's right there. We can't see. Do. See. Boom. She's right there. Are you saying you hallucinated? Okay. I'll entertain you guys a little bit. Let me do a top 10. I for fun. It's not part of a video. I guess Project Red has to be there. And I guess Neon also has to be there. I think Flamebringer will be there. And I think Indra will be there. I think Roll Salt will be there too. How many is this? 7? 3 more. Fuck. I think Stainless will be there. Wow, 2 more. God, I hate this. I think Backpipe will be there. And I think Taunts will be there. Eh? Would I put Taunts? No, hold on. I think I'm putting Cardigan. Top 10. I think Taunts will be like 11th. And then like Steamer's probably 12th. And I feel like after Mostima, it becomes a bit of a mishmash. Like I don't know where everybody goes. Top 3? No, I didn't go top 5. If it's top 5, then Cardigan's gone. Bagpipe's gone. Whoa. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. I only know that these two are gone. What happens next? I think Rose Salt's gone. I think Flame is gone and Stainless is gone. I think I'll do it like that. If it's top 3, then I think I'll do it like that. Don't maybe do top 1. I don't know. I know it's not Project Red. I just know it's between one of the two. Yeah. Okay. Take a coin, I can't. Didn't cross top 3. She got close. Like, honestly, Project Red and Yen are quite interchangeable for me. Yeah. Bro, we know who's won. I can't tell you if Narantia is definitely won. Asbestos is quite up there for me as well. Asbestos in top 3. It's just because I really like her. I mean, there's no other character that's like Asbestos in this game. You find me someone that looks like Asbestos in this game for me. She's her own thing. In fact, I don't think... You think I mean Narantia's more than Asbestos IRL? I have not read any story of Asbestos, so I do not know. But you're not wrong. That personality-wise, Narantias are probably more common than Asbestos. Guys, she was not my ex. I did not have an ex like Asbestos. The longest ex that I had, is there an AK character that feels like that? Let me think. That would be interesting if I say there's an AK character that feels like my actual longest ex. I don't think personality match, but I feel like looks can match. Actually, this seems very similar. But not quite, it's just a face. I don't know. I don't know if there's someone that actually... Actually, this can pass. This is closer to whoever that I once dated before. I don't think there's an AK character that matches. But even if there was, I probably wouldn't be interested. Even the war criminals don't match my ex? Probably not. No. But she doesn't have eyes like this. I still remember. That's crazy. It's almost like I'm saying it like I don't move on. Still remember. I remember people's faces. So unfortunately, my photographic memory will not serve me very well. Okay, I think I've shared a lot of myself today. I basically did 2 different lists for you guys to enjoy. One of AK and one of Endfield. Okay, it's 2:30 at the moment, like 2:30 AM. So I think it's about a good time for me to knock off and allow myself to bed. I do want to film the Endfield review ASAP, so I hopefully want to make space to do it tomorrow. Let me shift my camera and shift this away because we're not in the correct positions for this to be. Did I close chat? Chat, you're gone. You're dead. Is the scripting all done? I'm gonna change the script a bit because I felt like the previous script that I wrote was very, very long. And I kind of just want to make the review a bit succinct, like a bit easier for people to watch and enjoy. So I want to relook at the script that I did and then rethink like how I might want to say certain things differently. Because I think the goal that I have is to keep it short and simple. Like, there's just 3 main problems that I have with Endfield, being the gacha, the replayability, and the difficulty. Like, I think these are the 3 major gaps of the game that really needs work. And as long as... I wouldn't say only one of them can be fixed. I feel like all these 3 things must be fixed in order for the game to feel good. Like, if they only work on the gacha, I don't think it's enough for the future of the game. Like, I think they need to figure out how to allow sweatier players to enjoy the game in the way they want, and then also to allow people who are looking for replayable factory, replayable combat to also be able to enjoy the game.
Picked a good place for me.
Okay. Oh wait, by the way guys, if Demetri was in the game already, would Demetri have made the top 20? I think he would.
Gate crashers are no customers.
Would he make the top 10? I think he wouldn't. Ooh. Demetri. Oh my god.
Your private room, please.
It's confirmed. He's the next 6-star in AK. For CN. Like, they basically revealed that he is the next character, which I think is quite crazy that he got 6-star status. I hope he's good. I wonder what his what would his branch be? Can someone guess what his branch will be? Feels very executed, but I don't think it is. Brawler? No, he doesn't look like a brawler. Agent feels possible. So we're gonna have Inner's competition after so long. That makes sense. Finally an Inner's competition. Okay. Agent and 6-star agent. It shouldn't be strategist. Strategist will be too soon because we just got Silver Ash. He doesn't come across as a strategist to me. But he is sort of a strategist in the actual storyline. But I don't think he'll be a primal guard. He has no swords. He has no like hand carrying stuff. So agent seems legit. Wow, but how will he top Innes? How do you become a better Innes? Someone tell me when his kid appears. He doesn't have to be. I'm quite sure he will be an alternative to Innes when he appears. We'll see. Alright, okay. It was a fun enough stream. 5 hours of a stream. That was good. Managed to do both Endfield and AK things in one stream today. I hope you all enjoyed also to watch this one. We'll have fun tomorrow to make the various reviews. There's 2 major videos that I'm going to be making. One is an AK new player guide and another one is review. We'll see what I feel like I'm in the mood to make tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. See y'all. Good night. Bye-bye.